fix the penis shadows.
No, you're correct. I did not. They are still the same.
This will be the legacy of Crosswinds for all time. We're going to spend the next 6 hours fighting this dragon with 6 big cocks pointed at it.
Well, who knows? Maybe there's a surprise in store.
Or maybe
More cocks?
Yeah, I was gonna say
Vaginas.
more cocks. We all get naked and there's more.
Hello. It's time for Dungeons and Dragons.
Yep.
It's time for the last episode of Dungeons and Dragons. At least the last one that I'll run.
You mean Crosswinds?
No, I mean
I think
Dungeons
he
and
means
Dragons.
Dungeons and Dragons.
It's okay, don't be sad. It just means we're switching systems for the next campaign. Probably. Maybe. We're going to do a 2.5. If everyone hates it, I could be convinced to do more 5e. But we'll see how it goes. Anyway, we got to jump right in because we have a lot to do today. This is going to be... We'll see how this is going to go. This is it. Last time on Crosswinds, you guys made your way rapidly to the Snake Lights, where you learned that Ozymandias had taken all of these captives and was beginning his ascension ritual. He felt pressured by all of you guys and left a note behind basically saying that if you wouldn't grant him a peaceful ascension, then he would do a violent one, and that he would use your loved ones to speed it up. And he sort of goaded all of you to come and find him if you dare. When you arrived, you found that the Ryujin had been tempted by Ozymandias to take advantage of the fact that several of the other elemental competitors had been bested and that they were all going to be in one place, and to try to ambush you guys, but you guys were able to defeat it soundly, and Vasu was able to coerce it to join the fold. When that happened, Vasu has now ascended to the status of Avatar of the Locus of Biero. He has grown an extra pair of wings. All 4 of his elemental arms have been activated. And importantly, he was able to open the gate into a shrine found within the crystalline caverns of the Snake Lights. And within that shrine, you found Ozymandias. I already described a lot of this scene last time, but very briefly, one of the most pressing things is that there's a bunch of stillstones in here with kobolds near them that are rigged with explosives, ready to blow the whole thing sky high. Vasu knows that this would be a catastrophic event. It would almost certainly spell the end of all of Eisenmark. Floating islands would come crashing to the ground. Most of you would probably not survive. It's unclear. Ozymandias might not even survive it. It would be a devastating event if that were to happen. You can also see that there are 4 chambers along the sides of the room that are elementally themed. Each one has a pedestal with a crystal on it. And some of your loved ones tied up and ready to be executed by Abishai that are standing guard near all of them. And finally, in the very back, darkly illuminated, there is what appears to be a dormant chamber. And it's hard to see what is going on in that very far back chamber from here. In the center, there is a massive cluster of stillstones. The most prominent one is red, but there's a mix down at the base as well. And perched atop it, looming over this entire enormous shrine, is Ozymandias in his partially decayed Draco Lich form. You can see that the surviving Oculus Gumps have been embedded into his body, some looking better or worse than others, and they all lock eyes with you when you enter. And finally, standing in front is Uno, surrounded by the spirits of several dead loved ones. There was a brief conversation, but Nordo was not interested in letting him monologue too long, and has locked eyes with Uno and begun to charge forward, and that's where we're going to pick up, jumping straight the fuck into initiative. The first person to act is the blue Abishai in the back of the room, who I believe holds an action. Let me double check.
Where's mode? I need tunes.
Yeah, unfortunately we are
Same.
down a mode, which is the worst thing ever for the final session, but
Right.
jobs are important, I guess, you know. Alright, the blue Abishai does nothing. Flick is first.
Oh man. So we're just going in. Okay. God, I hate this.
You do you, but in order to see, like, obviously the initiative is funky, but Nordo looks back in the direction of like Leah and Cal. Looks like he's just charging over that way, pretty much.
Yeah.
Makes sense. I want to. Gale, give me your hand. Come on.
All right, take his hand.
All right. You sure you want to go?
Yeah.
Okay.
Toto, get ready.
Oh god damn it! What are you guys doing?
Gonna Dimension Door us above Ozymandias. I'm not gonna land on him because I can fly, so I'm gonna do it just a little bit above and lower Gale down if I need to.
Sure, absolutely. Let me double check a thing to make sure that there's nothing weird going on here yet. All right. Yeah. In the blink of an eye, you feel yourself pulled just a short distance through space. You suddenly emerge on top of Ozymandias. Flick floating probably about 10 feet above him, which puts you a good, like, probably 40 or 50 feet above ground level. And then Gale is able to, if you release him, just kind of drop down gently, maybe 5 or 6 feet onto the back of this skeletal dragon.
Yeah, I just want to land on some of the ribcage area.
Yeah, easy enough.
Okay, cool. Use the rest of my movement, probably maybe triggering an opportunity attack to go this way. This is all barred off, isn't it?
That is a column that runs floor to ceiling, which is pretty impressive because this is a tall ass shrine. I believe I said 200 feet. This is effectively a 20-story building. That is completely hollow top to bottom except for these 6 pillars.
Okay, and there's bars here, I'm assuming?
No, those platforms, there's
Those are
just
just
like a
open?
little step up, and it's not even a very big one. It's more of like a ceremonial staircase up than, like, you could easily just climb up over that ledge as it's difficult terrain.
Okay, flying, how high are these? Like, up? Could I just, like, fly down here?
Oh, they're effectively ground level. They're only like 3 feet off.
Oh, okay.
It's like a stage more than anything else.
Okay, I still should be able to get here with my fly speed.
All right, he is going to take an opportunity attack and tries to grab at you with a claw.
Okay.
Critically missing, which is a damn shame.
Cool.
I don't like super duper love that a crit miss is a 20 total.
Yeah. Hey guys, this is the strongest thing you've ever fought. Good luck. All right, anything else?
That's my action. Yeah, actually, I'm going to bonus action some of my tentacle. That could be critical.
Seems wise.
But then that'll be it.
All right. At the end of your turn, let's get this party started.
Oof.
From one of the eyeballs, Gale, a bolt flies out towards you. 29 to hit for 17 points of force damage, unless you have some way to stop it.
I mean, 29 doesn't hit, so.
Doesn't actually.
Of course it hits.
And you do feel yourself shunted just a little bit northwest, not really effectively doing much to you, except you have to kind of like catch yourself so as not to tumble through the ribcage. You know what, actually, give me a very easy dex save, like a DC 8 dex save to not like tumble prone through the ribs. Yeah, you're fine. That is that legendary, and you're up.
Alright, I got a elaborate turn. That I'm realizing that I can't quite do exactly how I wanted, but I can do it a different way, and that's fine. I'm gonna attempt to cast a spell. It's my action.
There is nothing that stops you yet.
Cool. I cast haste on myself.
Understood.
Pull out the big leather bandolier, which I wrap around one of the rib cages, clasp it shut, and yell at Toto with my bonus action, and light a couple of fuses with my haste action, and I run like hell. I just drop through the rib cage and run.
Fucking excellent.
So
drop through the rib cage is tricky. Are you trying to land all the way down on the stillstone?
I'm just, if I can land on the stillstone and down on the ground somewhere, If it means running across his neck and leaping off his head, I'll take whatever fall damage I need to. It's fine.
Legit.
Um,
So you have a couple of options. If you want to avoid his head, which could potentially be dangerous, then you could just try to drop straight through his ribcage. You would have to do a little bit of ducking and weaving to avoid all the sinewy flesh and actually find a hole to get down through.
Right.
Whereas if you were to run and kind of leap off the side of a shoulder or a skull, it would be a straight shot down. The disadvantage to doing it that way is that it's like a 30-foot drop onto stillstone and then a tumble down the side of that stillstone to get to the ground. So it's kind of, do you want to play it slow and safe, or do you want to take a leap that you're guaranteed to not get stuck inside of the dragon?
I'll take the leap. I have haste movement. I have 70 feet of movement, so I'll play it safe.
All right.
And just bolt.
Excellent. Then yeah, using, let's see, 30 down, maybe 20 over, and then a tumble with haste. We'll call that 55 feet of movement to get down onto the ground at any one of the edges of this big red stillstone that you want.
Like down here?
Yeah, if you want to go that far, yep. Or you could be on the red stillstone if you want.
No, ideally, if I can, I'd like to get behind one of these pillars.
Yeah, I think you have enough movement left.
If I have
17?
for that.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, and then, so you lit fuses on what?
On a bandolier that had a bunch of leather straps that I had made a couple sessions ago.
Excellent.
And before they go off, Toto is going to run forward, and he is going to attempt to shoot it with an enlarge.
Oh no.
That's what the fuck I'm talking about.
Perfect. Gil's definitely the coolest of us, right? He keeps doing shit like this.
This is
Absolutely.
Now,
pretty fucking cool.
shoot. He might not have the range for it. It's only 30-foot range.
He could probably walk through the ghosts. And just shoot through the ribcage.
The ghosts are definitely immaterial.
I mean, that's the closest he can get. And
Yeah.
it's
Oh,
only 30
That
feet.
is tough, because like the explosives are not just in the center, but up like another 20 feet on top of this
Right.
thing, so.
So yeah, that might not be doable, unfortunately.
I do love how my first instinct, both in and out of character, is like, okay, get all of these explosive kobolds away from these giant veins of stillstone. And Gale's first instinct is, let's make the biggest
explode.
explosion we can on top of the biggest stillstone right in the middle of fucking everything.
And that is, I think that is what's going to happen here. Do these go off immediately? Is there a fuse? Tell me about this bandolier. Does it go off right now?
So it does go off right now. I basically had fuses just long enough so that Toto could shoot his thing.
Right.
But if you will recall, about 300 sessions ago, when I think we were at Firebird's Roost, when the new fire started spilling out,
It sure did, yeah.
at the time of that session, I had taken a bunch of brass and used Fabricate to make
Oh, my
19
God.
brass bombs, which I have now strapped to this bandolier. All of them are DC 17 dynamites with a base damage of 3d8. And last session, you had informed me how tall Ozymandias was, and that should keep the explosion out of the range of the Stillstone.
Oh boy. You are right. That is just contained enough of an explosion that it will basically blow open his back and his spine and his rib cage without hitting the stillstone.
And hopefully hit
God-
all of these lovely gumps.
And all
God
of the
bless you
guns.
for doing the math before you blew this dragon's back
Oh,
out.
of course.
You
If I
blew his
just
back
wanted
out.
to, if I wanted to kamikaze us, I would just go and destroy that red stillstone. Like,
Just eat it. Take a big bite out of it.
yeah.
You get great 2 weeks off.
Crunch,
He'll do the
crunch.
math.
All right. Okay, so he needs a dex save, first of all, and I need you to roll some damage.
So 3d8 times 19.
Go ahead and
How many?
roll.
Plus a large damage. That's what, 19 more d4?
I couldn't get the
He,
enlarge
he
off.
couldn't get the
Oh, I missed that.
Yeah. And Toto can't hit before me.
So I think it's reasonable to use the same scaling that normal dynamite does, where the initial explosion is 3 and each additional stick is 1, which would make this so 3 plus 18, 21.
Yep.
Yeah, that feels right. So give me 21 d8.
That depends on if you're using dynamite rules or not. Dynamite rules does have a cap.
Dynamite rules do also have a cap. I don't believe in caps. Explosives are quadratic.
I love you for that.
That's 117 points of damage, everybody.
That is 117 points
Wow.
of... What kind is this?
I mean, it was just new fire in brass tubes, whatever you want that to be.
That's going to be concussive. That's going to be bludgeoning for sure. It is worth noting, you spent a lot of time with this, and I have an entire campaign of precedent, that new fire is acid a lot of the time, but you're doing pressure here. Like, you've made a grenade, you've made a fragmentation grenade. So 117 bludgeoning damage.
They
Which,
call something new fire and have it be acid.
yeah, it's real strange, right? And here's the deck save. Yeah, that's a good-ass roll, too. Hey,
The best
my
I've ever
boy.
That's some bullshit.
That is some bullshit, and I'm here for it.
It's fine. I'm mostly trying to get rid of the gums anyways.
58.5. This explosion rocks Ozymandias. You watch as this kind of bright green flash just like blinds you to almost everything else in the room. He is noticeably phased by this. He takes some of the damage. He seems resilient against it, and you suspect it's probably because it's not magical. But he does still take, Mathazar, 29 points. More importantly, though, the gumps. The gumps cannot make a dexterity saving throw. Ooh, do they resist non-magical? Hang on. Wait for it. Oh, son of a biscuit. There is kind of this haughty recollection of his posture when this massive explosion barely even seems to put a dent on Ozymandias himself. But you do watch as black flesh begins to slough off through the bones, past his shoulder blades, down through his ribs, and dribble out through his chest, as all of these gumps are destroyed instantly by this explosion.
Good shit.
Blessed be the fruit.
Beautiful.
Yay.
Hell yes.
Fuck. Alright, anything else?
Yeah, since Toto couldn't enlarge me, he'll come over and try to pacify some of these kobolds.
Okay. I assume pacify is a code word for violence.
Yeah.
Understandable.
Should have rigged Toto with like an antidote spray.
I should have, in hindsight, you know.
All right. Yeah, Toto comes over here and just starts basically ragdolling one of these kobolds. It's a kobold. It drops. Notably, as he does that, the other 9, they take up combat postures. They draw weapons in one of their hands, but many of them begin to clutch at ripcords with their other hand, like they're still ready to do something if needed.
Right.
All right. Anything else?
No, I've done my damage.
Um,
I've contributed.
Perfect. Let's start being a bastard. Can't do those legendaries anymore, so let's do these instead. Ace. There is very little telltale sign of what is even happening. You just suddenly feel an ominous pressure around you. I need a charisma saving throw.
Why would you do this to me?
He's near mode?
Yes, yes.
Correct.
Is that
I literally can't read it because its dark mode's turned on.
It is an 11 there before moat, which makes it a 16 after moat.
Yeah.
Does
So,
it fail?
I'm
I'm
assuming
gonna
it does.
use a reaction to add the D12 to it.
That does fail. So you can go ahead and use your reaction.
Hey.
That bumps it to a 28. You watch as Ozymandias snaps his head kind of listfully over to Ace. And without saying a word, Ace drops dead.
Oh.
I beg pardon.
His body goes limp, his knees buckle, and above his body, you see a portal form, similar to the last time he died.
Even with the assistance?
Correct, even on a 28.
God,
Jesus.
the DC is so
Uh-oh.
fucking high.
D4. Add a D4.
Oh yeah, D4.
Add a D4.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Hey, what, who does?
31.
30.
On a 31, his knees buckle, he drops limp, his eyes roll back.
God damn
and
it.
You watch as Ace collapses.
Jesus.
Lord
Okay,
Jesus.
well,
Jesus.
Flurgle's turn.
I'm assuming this isn't a permanent thing because otherwise that would just be, too much.
I wouldn't assume shit.
Flurgle
I wouldn't
immediately.
either.
Isn't the first phase denial?
Flurgle goes into a panic mode when he just drops dead. Note the Tower of Iron will his psychic dice go down, so that's a D10 after this from now on.
Alright.
Just as a note for myself. He looks around, there are kobolds, and he does the first thing that comes to mind because he does not make plans. 6th level spell, Major Illusion.
Okay, what you making?
Ozymandias' head over here, just imposed over his own, and it yells at the kobolds, "Your fate has been tested, and you passed! Congratulations, go home, plan is different now." But it does it in like Ozymandias' voice.
Sure, yeah, of course. Fuck, man, give me a performance
May I make a
check.
performance? Yeah.
Absolutely, you can. It's a 6th level spell, of course you can make a performance check.
Yeah, at 6, that means it's not concentration, so I don't drop haste on myself.
Fucking wild.
40.
Ooh.
God.
Jesus. Hey, add a D4 though.
Sure,
Or
if you
save it.
want.
Or save it for later in your turn if you need it.
It's the other.
This booming
I might hold on.
draconic voice echoes throughout the cavern, and you watch as these kobolds, dry, emotionless, glassed over, one by one, snap their heels together, salute, set down the controls to the explosives that they were wielding, and begin to undo their vests.
And then I dive into the portal.
Okay, you're going into the portal?
Oh,
Yeah.
boy.
Alright, we're gonna need to cut away for a brief moment then.
Okay.
And sorry, just really quick, remind me, we've seen a portal like this before?
Yes, the last time Ace died, and you used the Revivify spell to get his soul back.
Got it.
I don't think
Oh.
Thurgle has seen anything like this. He's just like, oh god, where did this go?
It is worth mentioning, Nordo has very good passive perception. It looks very similar to all of the other portals through space and time that are just randomly opening and closing throughout this place.
Okay.
And it might just kind of click now that like, oh yeah, that's kind of similar, that's weird.
Would it cost me a reaction to like, because I'm only a level 2 like spellcaster as a cleric, but Revivify is like on my class spell list.
Sure, sure.
Can I identify like is this Revivify? I don't want to do a reaction about it if it's going to cost it though.
I would say it would cost a reaction to identify it as a spell, yeah.
Okay, I'll save my reaction then.
Oh, sorry, I just said like the die was lower. Oh, whoops, sorry.
Oh, true.
It's actually, yeah, it's still 30. It's still 40. Because the try harder while talent is a D12. I lowered it to a D10 and he
Still
still
got the
rolled
same
a 10.
thing. Nice, excellent.
Dice never lie.
But it rolled a 10, so it's actually lower now. The next one will be a D8.
Ace, you wake up in a dream similar to the one that you've had before where Ozymandias spoke to you. And like before, you watch as he emerges through the shadows until just his face is visible, and he kind of does this predatory cat playing with his food, kind of walk in a circle around you. Cretan hybrid, bearer of my silver son's blood. Ozakazka was a conniving bastard, skulking behind my back, giving you keepers power to siphon souls. But that's my power too. And he kind of like looks down at you, and you look down at yourself, and you can see that you're not quite corporeal. You have this greenish tint to you. You feel ghastly, you feel immaterial, you feel like a soul. Our power, my power, was never meant for your pathetic hands. And yet, just as Oztakazka betrayed his family, it seems your family's abandoned you too, haven't they? The father you never knew only took interest when it served him. Sister stabbed you in the back to save herself. Your creator god loathes you. Your best friend abandoned you for the first sign of real power that was dangled in front of him. And even the last time that you died, reunited with your mother for the first time since you were born, she just let you go. How about we can fix that? Here, you'll wither, cold, alone, and unloved as you always have been. Nobody's coming to save you. Nobody cares about you. Every ounce of love you've ever poured into the world has been a waste. There is an icy snap, and you wake up, chained to an altar.
Oh, whoa.
Oh.
Jeez.
You are surrounded by ice. You can feel these chains are searing into your skin, hurting you badly, and you can see that they are pinned down at the four corners of the altar by daggers planted into the altar. You can see, as you look to your left weakly, that there is a portal, and you watch as a figure does emerge through it. Flurgle, you've used your action and some of your movement.
And he's holding a knife.
I do have a knife. It's a parrying dagger. Do I see it?
You do. You
Is?
see this scene. No,
I
it
have-
is frigid in here. It hurts to be in here. You're going to take damage while you're in here.
Am I
Okay.
incorporeal still?
Both of you can see each other, but you both get the sense that you're in kind of a spirit realm, yes.
No,
With
but
that said, the chains are absolutely binding you.
okay, but I don't. I'm like, I don't have like all my stuff or anything.
Correct.
Are these
just-
chains physical?
They appear to be as physical as you are. You're definitely in some sort of a weird ghost state, but like they're jerking on his arms, and he seems to be bound by them. Do you go up and touch them?
Yeah, do they have locks on them?
They don't appear to be locked. They have manacles around his elbows and his ankles, but the other side is just kind of pinned by these daggers that look like they're not even in the altar too great. Like
Okay.
You might be able to just pull a dagger out.
Right, I don't know what these does, but I'm like, I go up to Ace. Oh my gosh, sorry. Oh, I thought you were dead.
Yeah, Daddy's really trying to hurt my feelings right now.
Stupid of him. Doesn't he know how loved you are?
Yeah, I'm gonna fucking destroy him. So let's go.
Yeah. Can I use my bonus item interaction to pull out the dagger? Or my haste, whichever.
Absolutely. Which one do you want to use? It might matter.
Okay,
I guess it doesn't really matter.
I think the more
Probably a
powerful
hand.
one is the haste, because that's, it's actual action,
All right.
right?
As you reach out and grab the dagger, it very easily lifts free of the altar. You do see that
Oh,
the
that was
chain stays behind. It is frozen in place there. But, you know, it looks like it could be easily kind of either melted or even just attacked to break the ice and free that chain. However, as you grab the hilt of the blade, time for a moment kind of freezes and you feel magical knowledge imparted to you as if by the blade itself.
Silver soul knife. Let me just speed read this real quick. Oh my goodness.
All of that knowledge is immediately imparted to you. You understand what this dagger could let you do. What would you like to do?
I plunge into his heart. No, I don't. But,
Do it.
no, I just I read it. There's a small little flash inside. Like he actually considers it, and then he remembers. Like, no, I have real love. And I don't know what he could. He just holds on to it, and he's gonna go to the other knife and use his item direction and pull that one out.
All right, you are able to pull out both of these daggers. You are holding one dagger in each hand.
Stab
Is
Ace.
he
I wish
free?
Ace was alive.
I was about to ask, like,
I'm assuming he's gonna grab my soul when that happens. I'm assuming this soul knife is it's a ritual.
Yeah. Then like I move over here, using the chains to kind of help him sit up.
So notably, when you remove the dagger, the corner of the chain is still kind of like frozen onto that corner. It's not much. You could probably either chip the ice away or melt it somehow, but the technically he's still chained.
Okay. So he was chained the first time. Okay, I didn't realize that.
Yeah.
I already said it though. I'm just gonna hold on to these knives. I'm gonna try and break him out because I don't have any more actions.
All right, sounds good. Then let's jump back over to the next person. Which is the Green Abishai. Who readies an action. That brings us to Moat.
All right, that's me. Okay.
Probably gonna fuck up Uno, right?
he's gotta.
I mean, I think at this point it's kind of clear that she's probably not the one who directly killed him, but
Hard disagree.
well, he's the one it was his weapon that was used to smash her in the beak. So like,
Yeah, Moat definitely made that connection.
Yeah. He.
sorry. First off, he would go, "Oh boy," and then he would decide what he's gonna do.
Yeah,
True.
why can't Eli play a faster character?
I'm so sorry.
God, I hate not having to backseat dash. Let alone.
He has a mount.
Oh yeah.
He has a flying mount.
That's true, and Baps, or not Baps, wrong campaign.
She's dead again.
Poor Baps. He is mounted. He would have. There's no reason he wouldn't have the mount.
Okay. In that case,
I don't even know if he has a card for the mount.
he has it on his stat sheet. It's a Periton.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah, it's a badass.
Yeah, it's got a 60-foot supply speed, so he will ride that. Ozymandias is right there. Yeah, he'll come over and fuck up Uno. Killed his dad.
Seems very reasonable.
He's gonna cast a spell.
Boy. Yeah, you're good. Go for it.
Alright, his weapon starts glowing. $25 to hit.
25. You see she starts to put up a hand as if to throw up a shield, but it comes crashing through. 25 does hit for 20 points of slashing and fire. And Uno crumples.
Oh. Well. At least.
She was just a tool and you guys are being mean to her for no reason.
She made her fucking choices.
At gunpoint, but the gun is an evil dragon.
I can't. Well, I shouldn't say anything.
I'm just saying, a lot of people in this campaign have been put at gunpoint, and she's the only one who caved.
Okay.
And also, it resulted in everybody being captured.
True. I do think that this is what Moat said he was going to do, too, so it tracks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like it.
I will. He's not gonna go in and double swing on her. She's dead enough. He'll take the second attack on Ozymandias' face.
Alright, go for it.
Not the illusory one, right?
Hopefully not. 23 to hit?
23. Ooh,
Hold on a second.
sure.
I have an item that may let me reroll something. Go ahead and do your thing, and then I'll go back to it.
23 does just hit. As Ozymandias kind of like brings a hand back to try to like bring a fist down on top of Moat. He catches one of the fingers, swings for 17.
$17 does not hit.
Or sorry, 17 points of damage to
Oh.
Ozymandias, yeah.
I thought it was counterattack.
Gotcha, no. 23 is good for 17 damage.
Okay, cool. I think that is all that Moat can do, and I think that is all his movement because he's a slow boy.
Cool.
Legit.
So I forgot. I'm attuned to the dragon blood thing. It gives me advantage on saving throws against Ozymandias.
Excellent. I think
There's a very low chance that it would even affected.
I will let you roll it if it lets you feel better. I think it's a little late at this point. I think we're kind of committed. A lot of actions have happened.
Chase the rabbit.
You can chase the rabbit if you want, but we're pretty committed at this point.
Well, I don't like being useless in battle.
I'm sure everything is okay.
Sorry, couldn't get you out sooner.
I think that was the exact same thing.
Roll, yep. So we're good. The rabbit has been successfully
I
chased.
literally could not turn off. Oh wait, I found it.
A hitbox here, but he's very big.
I just need to like know what space would be within 5 feet of him for no particular reason.
I assume that if we're in the chamber, we're within 5 feet of them.
For sure. Yeah, if you're like past the pillars, you're definitely within 5 feet of him. I would say if you have a 5-foot reach, you can hit him from like next to the front edge of one of these pillars for sure. So like Inala's spot Inala would be able to hit.
What about like is like this space?
Um,
I guess it means like how far out this way do we go to get out of his space?
this space
Does that
right
make
here,
sense?
this space right here would be able to hit with a 5-foot reach.
Okay,
But if you're one step past that, you would need a 10-foot reach to do it.
understood.
All right. Anything
Thanks.
else, Moat?
I think that is all he's got currently.
All
So
right.
we'll just stay there. He's flying kind of like above Uno's corpse currently.
At the end of Moat's turn, Flurgle and Ace both take 6 points of cold damage.
I can't fail my con save for this haste, so it's 5 for now. But I'll take 6.
That brings us to the fodder. Nothing happens yet. Which brings us to, let's see, do we want to do a legendary? I don't even think, oh no, we got rid of all the gums. God damn it.
Thank you, Gale.
We got rid of half the fight.
Alright, Vasu.
Oh god, I forget. You said Moat would have been able to heal up D a little bit before the fight, right?
Yeah, so retroactively, we did a bunch of healing before you walked in the room. We forgot to do D. Does anybody want to spend resources to heal D retroactively?
Please.
Of course not.
He's my little baby Waddle.
I'll do it. Here, I'll spend some resources for your little baby brother.
Thank you. Vasu does say that out loud.
Is he under half?
He is.
Looks about half.
He is a little over half. He's at 40 out of 78.
Oh, prior to the game, I punch him, so he's under half, and then I heal him.
Yeah,
Do you want me to do it?
Yeah, go punch him.
I'll do it.
You punch him for 2 points of damage.
I'm like, this is inefficient.
It feels right for the older brother to be the one that does it.
You should be the one who do it. Yeah.
Sometimes
Somewhere-
you just want to bite someone and deal 2 damage.
Somewhere way up in the
Oh, you could
sky, some DM rolls his eyes at how absurd the concept of an HP bar is and how it makes game design really difficult. But he lets it happen because that's how the game works.
Yeah, you get 64 HP.
Oh yeah, he's fine. He's
Jesus.
great. He's maxed.
I'm sorry we had to punch you.
He gets it.
Alright. Oh boy. And I look at D. And I say, can you get to mom and dad?
And leave you behind? Oh yes, of course.
I'll be right here. I got a few other things I want to take care of first, regrettably. Okay, and then I guess I can do it from here, but you said I can't do this twice, right?
Correct,
The
yeah.
air thing. That's a real bummer. What if I spend an extra key point?
Still negative. It is worth mentioning, though, they seem to be fooled by the illusions if you're talking about the kobolds. They look like they are
Oh, all of them?
all of them.
Oh, okay. I thought he only got like one of the groups of 10 with that. That's
Oh,
great
no, he
news.
got the whole ass room. There's a giant
Less.
illusion. In fact, there's an incredibly convincing illusion. Most of you are aware of that he's an illusory spellcaster and saw him do it. But there's a very convincing illusion of Ozdirith in the middle of the room.
It's just repeating like, "Go home, it's done, it's over."
Okay,
It
cool.
just keeps
Yeah, I caught that. I thought that he only just got like one of the groups of 10 with it. Then instead of saying, "Can you get to mom and dad?" I imagine pretty easily pick D up with one of my 6 arms. And I'm gonna fly right over here to this fire corridor and start wailing on this Abishai.
Hell yeah, fuck him up.
Can I bring D with me?
Your carry weight. I highly doubt it. He's little. He's not little enough that I think you can bring him as an item. You would have to like grapple and drag him.
It's got extra arms though.
Yeah, it's true. I got like 6 arms, dude. Carrying max is 150. Push, drag, lift is 300.
Fuck no. You can. So yes, you can grapple and carry him at half speed if you want.
Half speed.
Yes.
So you're like super fast, right? And you can dash. It'll be fine.
I'd have to spend a bonus action. Okay, I am going to... this is real lame. I'll leave D behind for now. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. I want to have him over here too. I'll pick him up. I'll use my bonus action to dash. Does that double the speed of like my dash from my cloak too, or?
No, the cloak is a fixed distance.
Okay. Then I will just fly over. I still have plenty of flight to do that with my doubled speed. It's
Alright.
actually more than I would get from the cloak.
He gets over there with this windswept look on his face.
Yeah, what's 75 times 2?
150.
Cool. Yeah, I can dash over here with D, no problem then.
Perfect.
And I will dash right up at this Avishai, which gives me advantage on this first attack.
21 is good. Sinks in for, is that piercing and fire?
We'll make it radiant.
Alright.
I imagine attacking the red one with fire is probably not a good idea.
You figured that might be the case. 28
I
points
know
of
about
radiant is good,
elements.
though.
I've been doing this for a long time.
You're almost like a master of the elements.
I
at
am
this
I
point.
am the elemental boy.
Oh,
Delightful.
who's Tamior?
That's Smote's
Smote's mom.
mom.
Mom? Okay.
Mama mo.
Alright, first hit is good.
Now that I'm over here with just like my passive, they're like tied up, right?
Yes, they are tied up, and they seem to be, like, magically sedated. They're loopy. They don't seem like they would be able to act well even if they were free.
Okay, are they like affixed to anything aside from just like with
just-
rope or whatever?
Sitting kind of cross-legged, tied up.
Okay. I know that there's important stuff that I've got to do in each of these alcoves. I'm looking for it in the magic items list, but for now I'm just gonna keep beating up this guy. Give me a con save, please.
For what it's worth, you will get kind of an in-character explanation of that shortly. You get a vague sense that these are places of power for sure. But Bjarl is going to chime in here in just a second. 26, he's good.
Okay, I'm just gonna keep beating on him now. Fortunately, I used my bonus reaction, right? So here's just another attack. Bang.
Oh, damn shame that wasn't the advantage one. 23 is good, though, for another 22. Big hit. Alright, anything else?
He just gains another stack of heat, but that's it for.
Alright.
Also, I figured you would have figured, but all the fire from that'll be. I'll keep radiant for now.
Yeah, understood. At the end of your turn, Flurgle and Ace each take another 8 points of cold damage.
Ooh, it's every turn.
At the end
That
of
just.
each party member's turn.
Yeah. Oh my god, there's a lot of party
Jesus.
members.
Outside, those of you who are still outside, especially Nordo, watch as there is a cold chill of energy pulled out from this portal that kind of drifts over towards Ozymandias, and he breathes it in. And as he does, you watch as power begins to swell through him. He begins to glow lightly.
Oh,
Y'all gotta come save me, quick.
Ace, you are currently incapacitated. Is there anything you can do without taking any actions?
He can move.
True. You're also
You can
restrained,
press-
but you know.
Oh, there you go. Restrained
Yeah.
as well.
I guess
So I'm restrained.
restrained
You
and
nearly fucked up
incapacitated.
there. Yeah.
Incapacitated means I'm like, I literally cannot do anything,
Correct.
right?
Yeah.
You can
Well,
think.
Then I guess by definition, I can't do anything.
Yeah. This is kind of a formality. I'm sorry. Don't worry though. I have a plan. But first, before that plan happens, you and Flurgle each take 10 points of cold damage.
Good god.
Ugh, don't like that at all.
That brings us to Dee's turn.
How's Ace looking?
If I wanted to if I was gonna put like a number to it, 86 out of 115.
Oh boy.
Sounds about right. Dee's gonna come over here, and I believe he's gonna start untying River. Yeah, that feels about right.
Good call.
He's working on it. It'll take a little time, but he is working on it. That brings us to Nordo.
okay. I was AFK for Moat's turn. I see that Uno appears to be on death saves. Is that correct?
Correct. Moat went up, and she just crumpled in one hit.
Great.
Yeah. But also Leah and
Um,
Cal are over there.
Were the souls surrounding Uno, did they seem to be affected in any way by Uno's being knocked unconscious?
Doesn't seem to. They're watching it all happen with various emotions, but they don't seem to like flicker or anything like that. No.
Okay.
Um,
Cool.
yeah.
Nordo, as previously stated, goes charging forward. As he charges, he like reaches up to his little bracelet bangle thing with crystals for each member of the party, and touches the Vasu crystal, and then he like explodes into a whirl of reddish Vasu feathers, and is carried off on the wind. The first attack is on Uno.
She takes 2 death fails.
The second attack goes to Ozymandias, which I assume misses.
It sure does, yes.
He just kind of like whirls through Ozymandias' bones and ribs and stuff and appears over here. And then goes, as he reforms over there, he goes charging at this platform. Runs just as fast as his feet will carry him to Leah, and sort of walks up to her, puts a hand on either side of her face. She says, "You're going to be alright, just hold on." And I will cast...
Before you cast the spell, real quick, sorry, double check.
Begin casting a spell.
As you begin casting the spell, yes, perfect. The green Abishai fires off his radiant action. He can only hit you with the first 2, but he's going to do it anyway. He brings this massive obsidian-headed hammer down on top of you. 20 to hit
That'll hit.
for 15 points of bludgeoning, and I need a strength saving throw. You feel your weight work against you as if gravity has magnified on you with the impact of the hammer, but you're able to fight and keep your footing just as the hammer comes around for a second blow. 31 to hit for 14 more and another strength save. With that one, you are knocked prone, and you can feel the ground.
So close.
Oh, so close. The ground trying to swallow you. It is not able to do so just yet. With that said, that is his accelerated action. You can now continue your turn.
Okay, terrific. We'll finish casting the spell that I was casting. So the earth is open up underneath him. Well, I don't know. I need to play the card. It's a Cure Wounds at level 2. She gets back 14 hit points. And am I restrained or anything? Did that do anything as of now? I'm grappled.
Knocked prone. Just prone.
Oh, I'm just prone right now? Okay.
Yes.
Alright, I've used my action. Oh, I should have said this. I'd use an action surge to cast that spell.
Yep, totally fine. You see some of the color returns to her face. She still appears to be, like, magically disoriented, but she looks physically healthier.
Get it. Alright, so I've used my movement now. I've got 5 feet left, but I can't get up from prone with only 5 feet of movement. I've got my action. I used my action surge. Bonus action. Can't be a spell, which is a bummer. Sorry, 1 second. You can answer Ace if you want to. I'm gonna
Sure,
browse
what you
my-
got, Ace?
What does Corlin do on my turn?
Great question. I assume that she was outside. Oh, that's a
No,
great...
she's always in my cloak with me.
Okay, understood. We'll jump back to that. That's a wonderful question, actually. We'll do that after Nordo's turn.
Yep, sorry. I hate wasting a bonus action on this, but I'm going to use my bonus action to Step of the Wind, just to like stand up from prone and step over to this guy. That's my action. That's my bonus action. That's my action surge. I have some movement left, but I don't really want to use it. That's my turn. Am I able to like? I'm assuming probably not. Can I like pick up and move somebody without spending any action economy about it? One of these like mostly incapacitedly or Cal?
If you could carry them as an item, if they are light enough that you could fit them in your inventory without becoming encumbered.
Well, gosh, what's Norda's very strong.
15 times your strength, and then obviously minus whatever you're already carrying. My guess, Leah's pretty big. She's a total.
Yeah.
It would be very tough. What is your strength?
£30 minus, gears, so probably 300 pounds.
Yeah, she alone probably weighs about 300 pounds. Turtles are very heavy.
Sorry, I broke up there a little bit. What does Cal weigh?
Cal, a little bit lighter. Cal's probably 250, 260. He's still
Calling
pretty
his-
young.
You calling his sister heavy? That's kind of
Call-
fucked up, dude.
Yeah, sure am. Calling all turtles heavy.
Okay. Sorry to be complicated. In that case, I'll use the Step of the Wind to stand back up from prone, which leaves me with another 30 feet of movement. I'll wheel around so as to not provoke opportunity attacks from Cal, and just like kind of shove him out of this cubby, just out onto the floor out here, just away from these crystals. I don't know if that's even going to do anything. And then step back up to the Abishai after that. Just do some posturing.
All right. Sounds good. As you're over here, you feel immense elemental power coming from this crystal behind the Abishai.
Okay.
It resonates strongly with you.
Everything happened really quickly. Do we have any idea what these are? Does Nordo have any idea what these are?
In character, not really, except you can tell that there's probably some strong earth elemental magic going on.
Hold on, let me just do this real quick.
You could give me a history check for like a small hint. Perfect.
This is probably not gonna matter. I'll go try the history check.
Sure. With a 14, with a 14, the last time you were in this region was when you found the Tower of Bureau. That's kind of the only thing that even comes to mind.
Okay, on a 0 intelligence saving throw, I'll step up to it and try to touch it.
You are able to touch it. You can tell, first of all, the Abishai doesn't like that. And second of all, if you were to have some time to focus, you feel like you could probably channel some energy into this.
Ooh, yeah. Okay, that is like fully all my action economy. I've even used my item interaction to move Cal, so that's it for me.
Right, sounds good. Let me double check a thing real quick before we move. Oh yeah, we're going to jump back to Ace's thing, but let me read this real quick.
It's minor, but can you just move Cal out to here?
Yes.
Thank you.
Where to?
It would make me feel better. Just kind of off that platform. Yeah, like right there is fine.
Perfect, sounds good. So because you asked about it and because you were able to feel it, you feel like if you wanted to try channeling this, you could use your reaction right now at the end of your own turn to start channeling power in.
I do that, yeah.
Okay, sick. You can tell that if anything disrupts you, it's not going to work, but you can still try if you want.
Cool. So should I be like rolling dice about it, or is it just something I just start doing?
Just a reaction to start channeling.
It is a reaction, though?
It is your reaction to start channeling.
Gross. I'll still do it.
All right. The deed is done. Jumping back to Ace. Technically, this would have happened about the same time that Flurgle came in, but we're going to do it anyway. It's unclear whether she came with you through the portal, or if she was left outside and then wandering of her own volition afterward. But as you're looking around and as Flurgle is starting to pull daggers free, you see Corlin begins to approach the altar. Corlin watches as Flurgle takes a knife and starts to approach one of the knives. Corlin reaches out with her tiny little hand and touches one of the knives. And I need you to give me a persuasion check for every conversation that you've ever had with Corlin.
Oh God.
I don't know how many that is.
Just one to encapsulate all of them.
Oh.
This was
thought you-
23 persuasion checks.
I'm not very good at these. I get a D4 to it.
Yeah.
That sounds about right.
Lucky number 13.
Corlin freezes for a moment, and although Ace hasn't experienced this, Flurgle recognizes Corlin now knows what the knife does. And she looks at it for a moment and looks down to Ace. And there is this kind of blank expression for a few seconds as Flurgle goes around to the foot and joins. Corlin looks to Ace, says, "A life for a life. I could undo what you did to me." She reaches out towards the handle of this blade and twists. It snaps and shatters and collapses to the ground. And that is Corlin's turn. At the end of Nordo's turn, everybody in here takes 2d4 toll.
But why?
Inside?
Everybody inside of Ace's icy tomb takes 6 points of cold damage.
Okay, so it's kind of funny though, and very sad because she has 1 health point.
That is a damn shame, and you do see that as she disappears, it does seem to get a little colder, as if her presence was warming the room just a little bit. But just for that one turn, because now she's gone.
But she did get a dagger removed.
She got a dagger not just removed, but destroyed.
Oh. Could I just do that?
You used, I think, almost all of your action economy just pulling them out.
Yeah, I got 2 daggers out.
Yeah, you're holding
Just-
2 daggers,
just-
but aren't able
Just
to...
put some dynamite at my feet, I'll survive.
Outside, Moat is now the closest to it. Moat and Gale are at about the same distance. You feel howling, cold winds rushing out of the portal and towards Ozymandias. He is taking full drags of this magical energy, and the aura on him begins to glow brighter and brighter. He is gathering power quickly. And it's the red
normally
chest.
these mechanics last a full round before they start to trigger.
That's crazy, right? We found a boss, boys! Red Abishai is going to beat up on Vasio. Just kidding. Red Abishai is going to go beat up on D.
He's gonna fucking try.
He tries. He steps over here, which I believe triggers your Sentinel.
Yep.
That hits him for 14 Radiant. He is stuck in place.
Give me a con save.
Hey, don't do that. Stop it.
Yeah,
Get
no.
him. Get him.
21!
Ugh.
Damn it!
Oh, thank God. He's not immune to stun. That's for
Minus a
goddamn
D4.
sure. Minus a D4?
That's not how this
That's
works.
not how this works. Why would I minus
Can
a
it be
D4?
how this works? Because he sees the anger of an older brother and he is paralyzed with fear too.
Well, from here, he will do what he can. He turns and tries to bite down hard on one of your wings. 14 is a
That's
big
a
old miss,
miss.
though. As he does that, he pulls a hand back and unfurls a flaming whip on you, Vasu. Actually, no, he'll do this one on D. He's got to get D away.
No!
15, I think, misses D.
You leave him alone, you bitch!
Debug. I have so many things. 15 misses. That's a damn shame. That's the Abishai. Oh, it's Ozymandias' turn. Oh boy, it's time.
I should have just destroyed the Stillstone.
As you are thinking that, even if only out of character, you see that Ozymandias looks down at the gathering power within his claws and his forearms, and he looks at the big stone under him, and he rests one claw into it and starts to tighten his grip, but he's waiting, he's not quite ready to do what he wants to do with this stone. So instead, he will look to Moat, and fires a blast of energy. I believe 33 hits. I hope 33 hits.
Did he move away from him, or did
No.
he stay adjacent?
He is sitting right on top of that crystal. This is a ranged blast of energy. Oh, I
No,
see
no,
what you're saying.
Moat.
You're asking if Float or if Moat is
Moat.
giving him disadvantage.
Yeah.
That's true. Yeah, he has disadvantage because of Moat, so that's a 22 if that misses.
On who?
On
Moat?
On Moat.
No. Why is he using a ranged attack on Moat? He's right there. Use your claws. You're a
He's
dragon.
talking.
Fucking idiot.
Yeah, I kind of forgot that having disadvantage. But there is an answer to that question.
22 misses.
Alright, we will go ahead and try a claw for the second one on Moat. 30, I think, hits.
Yeah.
Alright, sick. 20 points of slashing for Moat, and he is grappled and restrained. And then he's going to point blank fire another shot at him. Another one of the blasts. The restraint and the range did cancel out, so there's a straight roll. 22 misses again. God damn it. Alright. Let's see. That is all blast. At the end of his turn, he is going to summon some ritual blades. He looks around the room, surveys what's going on, and he looks over towards the left side of the room, towards Vasu and to Nordo. Oh boy. Yeah, let's do it. Vasudeva, is it? The avatar of the Locus of Peril. It's funny, you probably don't even realize the irony of all this, do you? A blade forms next to River. Typical arrogance. You get an ounce of power under your wing, and suddenly every uncracked egg looks like an omelet, just waiting for a touch of destiny. A dagger forms near Kwame. It was your people, right here, right in this very shrine, who broke the world 2,400 years ago. Dagger forms next to Kyle. They believed it was better to blow the whole fucking planet up than let outsiders win the war, so they sundered the elements and caused their own doomsday. And a blade forms next to Leah. That's his turn. White Abishai is up.
He can just skip his turn.
He would not like to do that.
He needs a 15-minute break from Union. He just needs to take a 15-minute break, and then he can come back.
He is going to start, because he's right next to you, with a bite. 16 misses. Oh my god.
Yeah, it
What a
does.
disaster. He is then going to try to take a step back from you, and pull out a longbow, which will trigger an opportunity attack, I assume.
Yep, it will. 1 second. $26 for
17, 18, 23? 23?
yeah, 23. Yep, because I cast Dimension Door, so it would be pointing
Gross.
towards
What damage check?
It's white. I'm gonna go with Thunder.
Good call. I gotta at least try for the gotcha, but you're all smart. You
Yeah.
guys know how this game works. He takes a step back, you catch him across the shoulder, he pulls this longbow out, and at very close range, he draws, you see he doesn't have an arrow in there, but instead an icicle magically forms, and releases. 24?
That'll hit.
Sinks into your arm for 23 points of piercing and cold damage.
How much cold? 12?
12 of that is cold.
Okay, I have that, so 18 total.
And he is gonna fire 2 more shots. 19 might miss.
That misses, yep,
25 should hit for another 13.
for 10, but yeah.
And you feel your body shivering and magical ice begin to crawl over the surface of your body.
Does it bother me even though I'm resistant to cold damage?
I'll say you're gonna have advantage on the deck save for sure if you try to move.
Okay.
I'm into that. The kobolds use their actions to remove their vests and use their movement to start to go home.
We did it.
So good. Thanks, Illusions.
The problem with using kobold miners is that kobold miners don't really know a lot about illusion magic. They just see big scary dragon that they're magically compelled to obey and magically obey it. Yeah. Son of a bitch. Top of the round, Blue Abishai holds an action. And that brings us to Flick's turn.
Okay, cool. So he stepped away from me, so now he's in magic range.
Yeah, correct. He is 10 feet away from you right now.
Idiot.
Oh, Lord God. 27 is good, 14 misses, 17 misses, 19 hits. So first and last are good for 14.
Do I have a D4? Can I roll
26.
that to try to make the 17 hit? Is that a thing I can do?
Yeah, I think on one of your
I
rolls.
think
you
that's
could add a D4.
Nordo's thing, right? The extra D4?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he gave it to me.
Yep, you get a D4. Yep, everyone's got it because. So
It says that's a 19 hit.
Becomes a 19, which hits for
And
another
hits.
8.
Cool.
3 shots land, 3 shots hit.
Cool. Works for
What?
me.
Wait,
I will not do anything else. I'm just gonna stand right. Actually, I'll step forward so he has to step forward again.
Damn it. Alright, excellent. At the end of your turn, a couple things happen. First of all, Flurgle and Ace. You each take 11 points of cold.
good God.
shit is a problem.
This shit is a problem.
Does anyone want to take a wild guess how much health I have right now?
50.
Isn't it single digits?
69.
It's 69.
Hey,
Nice.
nice.
Nice, I'm dying, guys. Woo!
but your HP's funny. Nice.
And Vasu, I need a charisma saving throw
For me?
for you. The DC is very high. Ace failed on the 32.
Oh god.
Got any ways to
Probably
boost that?
fine, right? No.
Ari, without even like he's still mid-sentence of his earlier rant towards you, Vasu. You see he cocks his head just slightly, and Vasu drops limp.
That's bullshit. I'm the fucking Avatar.
Just like Ace, you watch as a portal forms over his body.
I love how many times Feck has apologized to the players in this campaign for being like, I'm really sorry for just like knocking you out of initiative in a fight for the whole fight. And then in the final one, it's like, hey, I'm going to do that if you can't make a DC 35 charisma save.
Don't you worry. Don't you
Grumble,
worry, fam.
grumble, grumble. I had plans for this turn. I had a comeback.
Because you've still got things to do. And
Oh, boy.
yours can happen right away. We don't have to wait for yours.
Ooh.
I'm excited, but scared.
I'm not.
You're not scared or you're not excited?
I'm not excited.
Okay.
I'm definitely scared. I'm trepidatious. That's a word, right?
Sure.
That's a good word.
Ooh, I wonder if everyone gets their own soul knife. That's a
I like how
color.
father has 2 R's.
I fucked it up.
Look
Oops.
at this.
You find yourself in
Oh.
a dream. You don't see everything here just yet, but you will in a moment. The dream at first is similar to the old dreams that you've had with Ozymandias, where he tried to bribe you and your friends into killing each other. And once more he emerges from the shadow, and with just this flippancy, like he's mid-conversation, mid-sentence, and he hasn't even bothered to stop and form a new train of thought, continues, and yet here you are again, ready to piece the elements back together and save the world with yet another apocalypse. You know what'll happen when you shove the locust back onto its throne? Chaos. The elements will be violently rebalanced. Land will reclaim the sea, fire will reclaim the skies. It will be a distinctly unpleasant experience for Nordo and Moat, I'll have you know, but that's only the beginning. The apocalyptic shattering that once destroyed all of civilization will be undone in an instant. And how do you think the nations of the world are equipped to handle that? Does the good king of Belmoral have a plan for when the entire kingdom is lifted into the clouds? How quickly do you think they'll all starve when their rivers run dry overnight? And what of the countless millions on the shattered islands of Ajibiata? Do you think those nations are equipped to handle tsunamis? Volcanoes? It doesn't matter. I can already see the fire in your eyes. You love this idea of being a hero so much. You're blind to the lives of the people you claim to love.
Hey,
So
if
do
you
it.
already know that reasoning with me is out of the question, why are you still fucking talking, pal?
Fine then, do it. Choose your extinction over subservience, and he gives you like a skeletal backhand. You feel yourself tumble down into this room, where you see there is a multi-headed snake that begins to approach and hiss at you, and a spear stuck aloft, kind of poking out of the ground right in front of you that hums with magic.
I look around to see if there's any draconic visage that I can continue to rant at myself in here. If there's not, I'm probably just going to continue to
There's
rant
not.
anyway.
You can see that there's like a little platform at the far side of the room behind the snake, and next to it, a couple of statues of winged snakes, but, you know, they're kind of vaguely draconic.
Oh, you think you're real fucking cute throwing me into a room with a bunch of snakes, huh? I grab the spear, and it just, like, out of instinct, I rush at this thing, and I start trying to stab it, I guess.
I'll let you reach out and touch the spear, but the rest will have to wait until you get a turn.
Okay.
However, when you touch the spear, you immediately learn some things. For the time being, though, let's go back to Gale.
What's a white
Fuck is
mamba?
Euripides?
What's a white mamba? What's Euripides?
If nobody gets the reference, then I'll
Euripides nuts.
Oh, I get it now. Euripides
spell it.
nuts. I do get the
You got it.
reference.
You get the reference now.
I'm sorry. I know this is a very serious moment.
No,
and, like,
Is it a volcano near somewhere on this planet?
No, I'll spoil it because I'm so proud of myself that I have to do it. Euripides is the Greek writer
was it on the moon?
who popularized Deus Ex Machina.
Oh, cool.
Anyway, Gale's turn.
What is Euripides in this universe, though?
Probably the red stillstone.
Oh, guys, it's the name of the sphere. I see it at the top now.
But what's the white mamba?
Oh, that's the thing you're fighting.
It represents sperm.
Fuck that mamba. I think you're supposed to fuck the snake, Vasu.
You have to fuck the snake, Vasu, with
You have
your
to fuck
spear.
the snake, Vasu, with your spear. Don't you understand?
Don't-
I have to feed the white snake my numerous white little snakes. Got it. To give birth to a new world.
It's funny how it's a snake tooth.
I'm glad
the
I'm
biggest
unconscious.
weakness.
I'm glad I'm unconscious for this, guys.
Glad nobody else can hear this.
Bet you didn't think I was gonna fuck your snake,
I'm
did you,
unconscious, dude.
Ozymandias? Surprise, surprise.
Weren't expecting that.
All right, Gale, please save us.
I have 70 feet of movement. How high can I get?
Onto him?
Just, yeah,
Or you just want to be as high as you can in this room?
in this room. I don't have a fly speed.
Without a fly speed, without a climb speed, you kind of got two options. You can either climb up the Red Stillstone Mountain right next to Ozymandias, and that probably is your most realistic option.
Yeah.
If you wanted to be safer, you could back up and go over to these Stillstones that the kobolds were previously guarding.
No, don't care about safety. How far can I get up to Red Stillstone?
The Red Stillstone, we'll call it like a 30 feet mound, and with 70 feet, even difficult terrain. Do you have a climb speed or anything like that?
I don't believe so.
Without a climb speed, you could spend, so 70 feet of movement, it's like 25 feet mound, so 50 feet of climbing plus 10 feet to get, or 10, 20, so 20 to get to the edge of it, 50 to climb up to it. So all 70 of your movement would get you to the tippy top of this red thing, which is basically right under Ozzy's belly.
And how close is that to the ceiling?
170 feet, with an Ozymandias between you and the ceiling. But, you know, ribcage, you could maybe see through it for the purposes of casting a spell.
Oh boy. God, I have a terrible thing that I want to do, and I don't think that I have any way to do it safely. Fuck it, if he ascends, he ascends.
Unless you mean not your safety.
Not my safety. I don't.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. I mean, fuck my safety because I'll be fine. But I don't want to TPK everybody. So.
TPKs, you won't.
Well, I feel like that would be a sad ending to be the only person to live along with.
I'm in a portal.
I mean, yeah. I mean, the couple people in the portal might either live or be trapped in there forever.
I would be a little upset if I got out of this portal and found the rest of my family dead.
Right.
You do you.
You know, I don't actually. I try to not kill my friends' NPCs.
It's great. I was informed that none of my family ever
I-
loved me, so it's okay if they die.
I
Yeah.
tried to.
Should have put the 20.
Didn't
I should have put the 20 ghosts in here of the people that Vasu killed, but
with Shatter in that room, it's just like I'm gonna cast Shatter in that room, and then they all died immediately.
Okay, I'm just gonna pop my little kobold head out, take my gun out, and I'm going to pop Ozymandias 3 times. I might as well enjoy being able to do this. Well, I can.
all right, fire your first one. 17 goes wide, or rather, it hits and just deflects. It's not a strong shot. 22. Do you have pack tactics for any reason? Moat, yes.
Yeah.
22 still misses his AC.
Can I add a D4 to that?
Yes, you sure
Yep.
can. 25 hits his AC, and you watch as the accumulated magic power that courses through him just zaps the shot. What kind of damage is it? Piercing? Magical piercing?
It is magical piercing and possibly force.
Ooh, that could be important.
Yeah, let me double check.
Yep.
No, it is just magic piercing.
He does seem to resist it, and you're very good at Arcana. He is explicitly resisting it because of the level of magic that he's accumulated. Still takes 15 points, though.
Okay. Does it do anything to the magic shield that he's got going on?
It doesn't seem to. Like, it gets zapped and, probably consumes a negligible amount of that magic, but it's not like he loses progress on it.
This is a thing that I would have liked to ask, and I was going to on my turn before I was rudely teleported elsewhere. When he took his claw off of that giant stillstone to make an attack, did it seem like the magic flow slowed or stopped at all?
It just kind of seemed to stay contained within him. He's still gathering more of it.
Gotta get him off this.
One more shot, Gale, if you want.
Yeah. Yeah, take another shot.
21 is an AC miss.
Piss. Okay.
All right. Anything else?
Chodo is gonna start rushing towards Vasi's portal.
Excellent. Noted. Did he get all the way in, or is he...
He gets very close, but can't quite get there.
All right. Understood.
Gets to about there. And I jump back in behind cover for a bit.
Sounds good. Bear with me for a moment. Where did I put this? Where the fuck did I put this? There it is. Okay, cool. At the end of your turn, Ace and Flurgle,
Jesus Christ.
you each take 6 points of cold. And Vasu. The
That's my turn.
White Mamba approaches with a legendary action.
Oh boy.
Now, does he move within my reach?
He does. He moves into your reach, yeah.
I attack him with the spear.
Go for it. With the spear?
Yeah.
Sure. Go for it.
Okay, real quick. You said just touching it made me learn some things in
Absolutely.
character magically.
You instantly learned everything there is to know about... Well, you instantly learned those things about the spear.
Okay. Do I feel like that explosion of the spear is going to be harmful and / or fatal to myself as well, or these statues?
You don't know any of the details, but you do know it's going to explode, and you imagine that will not be pleasant.
Okay. God.
If you would like, because you're very wise and you're a monk, give me an insight check.
I'm very wise.
Let's be completely honest, he's not.
I'm wise as fuck.
24 is good. That is almost a nat 20 for the record.
Yeah, that's a 19.
With the 24, boy, it sure seems convenient.
Like too convenient.
It's like why was Ozymandias goading you into doing this convenient? But at the
Okay,
same time, but at the same time, with the 24 insight, you know that property of the spear to be true. It will instantly kill this snake,
Okay.
and then it will explode, which will probably hurt you.
Yeah. But I'm smart. What are these two things on the side here? Are these pits of fire?
Just pits of fire. Yeah, they're ground level. Just pits of fire.
Okay. For now, as the beast approaches, I'm just gonna kick it.
19 hits for 14 points of slashing.
And then I need it to make a strength save.
It fails and is flung back.
Pushed back 10 feet and knocked prone.
It then has to use half its movement to stand back up and can only move 5 feet back towards you, which is not close enough to attack.
Cool.
That's its legendary. We jump back outside.
Rather back to Flurgle.
And thankfully, as soon as I add a little more magic onto here, to Flurgle.
Oh boy.
That
Sort of
bar is
magic.
filling up very quickly. I don't like it.
Yeah. A question about this plane. The portal is still there.
Correct.
Yeah. Can I use my action to break Ace free from these chains?
You could certainly try. You know that for an action, you could absolutely break one of the chains that has had the dagger removed.
Okay. Holding this dagger, do I know if this is only true if it's stabbed into Ace's heart?
Yeah, you believe that to be the case.
Yeah, only Ace.
Correct.
Okay, I'm going to use first my haste action to break one of the chains.
All right. Do you use your hand, or do you like bring the dagger into it, or do you just like pull with your might?
When Corlon broke it, he used the knife, so I'll use the knife as well.
All right. As you bring the knife down onto the chain, the knife shatters. The blade seems to be made of basically just ice, and it shatters, and so does the chain.
Second, like other item interaction, other chain,
Yep, it breaks, and so does the knife. So there's
other knife.
There's just the one knife remaining with a chain through it.
I'll use my action on that one. My
All
main action.
You come over to the final knife, pull it out, and bring it down on the chain. The last knife shatters, and there is an eruption of magical force. Both of you feel yourselves pulled out and spilling back out onto the ground where you were.
Ugh.
Am I back in my body?
Some things are going to happen. Bear with me for just a second. Both of you tumble out. Ace, you find yourself back in your body. Flurgle, you find yourself kind of tumble into an adjacent space next to where Ace's body dropped unconscious. And to your relief, you see he gasps and catches his breath. He is alive. He is awake. However, as the portal pulls itself shut, there is cracking and the twisting and the disruption of magical energy. And you watch as, like a bolt of lightning, this bolt of force flies over and zaps Ozymandias.
Ooh.
Ooh.
In like a good for us or good for him way?
You watch as the magic that he has been accumulating is violently dissipated throughout the room.
Hey.
And
Oh.
you watch as he slumps. He has no eyes in his eye sockets to roll back, but you imagine that if he did, they would roll back. And he seems to be in a stupor.
Yeah,
Time for an all-out attack.
He just puts a hand on Ace's chest, and catches his breath.
Do you have any other actions or anything left?
No, I have
Ace,
movement.
as your trial ends, you may immediately take a turn.
Immediately?
Immediately.
Yeah.
Cool.
God damn, that's
I
cool.
pull out my bow, and I turn into a fucking dragon.
Fuck yeah, you do.
Fuck
I
yeah.
turn into an ancient crystal dragon.
Sick.
Fuck yeah.
I guess I'll use half of my movement speed to stand up, which is like a lot of movement speed. 80 flying. So I'll get up, and I think I can do anything as a bonus action, but I'm going to slither my way over and get close to Ozymandias, and I do not look very happy.
Before you're moving, sorry, there's a million things that happen. As the magic dissipates, it forms a handful of these strange things that look like they're pulsing and glowing. Just all of the magic that he's accumulated basically spills out onto the ground in these wards. Not sure what they're going to do yet. But you do also see, finally, that where the portal closed, there is a beam of golden light that traces 5 golden circles.
Hey.
Oh, one thing.
Five golden circles.
It's the Olympics.
There you go. Okay, sorry, that's all of the nonsense that happens.
Can I like religion check to figure out what that is?
They're the symbol of Aedra, for sure, 100%.
Yeah. More like, what do they do?
Hard to say, but Ozymandias didn't put them here. You imagine that they are helpful. You can give me a religion check.
Cool.
Go ahead. Yeah.
Sure. Will that use my reaction? Might as well use my reaction.
It's
It's only fair,
yeah,
right?
If you want to get the specifics of what it's going to do, it would be an identify for sure.
Yeah, it's only fair here. 22?
22. You know that it's some sort of a. There are stories of Aedra helping her warriors in battle by healing their wound with rings of golden light. They need
Through
only
Rari's.
reach out and touch them.
Yeah. Through Rari's, I let this be known. Also, is Ace, when he came back to life, he's at full health still?
He had taken any of the damage you took. You should make sure you've taken.
Okay.
Yeah, all that damage was
I've
real and it
definitely
was
taken.
permanent.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm shape changed, so I have 222 health now. So I
That's
should be,
fucking
I should be fine. But I'm going to be at real close up to Ozymandias so that he can't get away from me.
Understood.
I want to be adjacent to him,
Question
and
is, did
not
these
on
appear...
these if possible.
Okay, so you're avoiding the rings?
All of the rings, including the healing ones and the blowing up ones.
Understood.
My question is, did these appear while I still had movement?
Yeah, if you want to use a little
Oh,
movement,
yeah.
you can do that.
Just a little. Just a teensy bit, because I'm hurt. I want to see what they do.
You feel light wash over you, and you recover 14 hit points.
Oh, yay!
All right, anything else, Ace? Action to polymorph?
I still have my rogue bonus actions, but I don't know if any of those would be helpful. Actually, you know what? Is there anything on the other side of him? Sorry, I can't like talk and use the mouse at the same time. So it cuts out.
No, like monsters. There's these chambers that Nordo and Vasu have been checking out, but that's it.
Okay, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna, I guess, use the disengage or dash. Doesn't matter. I don't think I'm adjacent to any enemies. And just get around to the back of him.
All right, sounds good.
Yeah. Could you move me, please? I
yes.
can't do it. This is the trackpad and it's broken.
All right, excellent. Next side. At the end of your turn, the Mamba takes some legendary action. It slithers back up to Vasu.
But why?
And attacks with a 17 to miss.
Yeah, it's a miss.
That'll bring us to the Green Abishai. Green Abishai needs to fuck up Nordo. Nordo's channeling.
I wish it wouldn't.
20?
It'll hit.
12 points of bludgeoning, a strength save, and a concentration check, please.
Sure do wish I was raging.
Strength is good, you're not knocked prone. Concentration is broken.
Do I know the DC?
Yeah, half the damage, 6, which rounds up to 10. Oh, nice.
Good shit.
Attack number 2 with a hammer. 26 for 12. Another strength, another concentration. Good on strength. Oh, thank God, thank God. And this time he is close enough to try to bite you. 26. Which I believe does hit for 19 piercing and 6 poison. You are immune to poison, aren't you?
I am, yes.
I hate that tremendously. You can ignore that constitution check.
How delightful.
That'll bring us to Moat.
Right. I mean, he sees Ozymandias is in a state.
Oh yeah, absolute stupor.
Gonna bonus action throw up another staggering smite.
hate that.
And go for a hit.
All right, he is stunned. You have advantage. Uh, 25 lands, 18 points of slashing and fire, which he seems to be vulnerable to, plus the psychic, which he seems to be vulnerable to.
Oh god.
Ooh.
Vulnerable to everything.
He is stupid right now.
Seems like time to smite.
So 37 doubles up to 74,
It needs a wisdom save.
and a wisdom saving throw. Uh, 27, I think, is good.
Yeah, he's probably fine there.
Probably okay. Second 29 is good. Slashing and fire, he seems vulnerable to for 64.
So hot.
Then
See Smitey?
We got to smite when it's vulnerable.
no, he's gotta wait for those crits.
That's true. A vulnerable
Surely.
crit would be pretty rad. I don't know. It's basically
Well,
a crit.
I mean, he is-
He's vulnerable.
This is our last
Yes.
combat. If he has mana, he needs to use it.
That's true. But what if everyone's dead?
He has lay on hands.
He doesn't have a lot of that left. He'll pump a baby level 3 or level 2 smite.
All right.
Yeah. Does he count as undead?
He is absolutely undead.
Beautiful.
Mm.
I mean, look at him. He's all skin and bone. Without most of the skin.
It should be 5d8, I think, level 2.
Or level
I don't know
2,
how much
yeah.
Paladin he is.
19.
19 radiant, which he seems to be vulnerable to.
Ooh.
All right. Anything else?
Nice.
Yeah, just one last thing.
Sure.
Oh, shoot, doesn't have that stat block. One sec. Damn.
Yes,
Irritate takes 2 attacks, but
yeah. With advantage. He's stunned. 23 does just get through. Go ahead and roll the damage. At the end of his turn, something is going to happen, but I'll be right back. Just a second. Okay, at the end of Moat's turn, the White Mamba takes some legendary swings on Vasu. Missing terribly. That brings us to the ritual fodder. Ace, would you like to roll a death saving throw for Uno?
Sure. This is just a d20, right?
Just the d20. I'm double checking real quick to see if she has a feature.
She
for this.
does. Oh.
Yeah. I mean, her dying probably is just going to, strengthen Asimodeus, but
Harvest, max HP reduction. Nope, sure doesn't. That's a different class. You watch as Uno watches you emerge, and that is the last thing that she sees in her mortal form. She gives her last breath. You watch as her body slumps, and from it rises a ghost, much like the others, as she joins the chorus. As she joins the chorus, you watch as these streams of energy, much like the ones that came out of the portal, burst from her body, and also a few strands from Ace and from Joker. And Ozymandias, even in his stupor, just inhales them deep. And that'll bring us to Vasio.
Let me at him. Let me at him. I firmly plant the head of this spear in the ground,
Alright.
and instead continue to attack the white mamba with my own.
Alright, fuck it up.
Do I have enough movement that I can get the dash for advantage in this room?
No, not in here, no.
Okay.
It's pretty small. It takes 20 feet, right?
Yeah,
Yeah, not quite.
that's fair. Then actually first I will use my bonus action. In this elemental avatar stance that I'm in, the earth Bjarl arm especially kind of flexes for a moment. My eyes flash and I just like stomp the ground. I need it to make a dex save. Or be knocked prone. It's fine.
21.
It's okay, that was my bonus action. I'm just gonna attack. Oh no.
Oh no.
Making it prone would have been real nice.
Sure would have. The 18, though, is a solid hit for 15 piercing fire or radiant.
Does it seem like this snake is like made out of anything elemental, or is it just a big 5-headed snake?
You saw as it was trying to bite you that it has acid dripping from its fangs.
We'll try radiant.
Radiant does seem to work, and in fact it works very well. You watch as one of the heads is scorched away, withers to a crisp, and falls off like a charcoal brick.
Rat. That's all I got.
Alright, at the end of your turn, it will take a legendary. Uh, 12 is a big old miss.
Mm-hmm.
And that'll bring us outside to Ace.
Stop approaching me.
Technically it did that earlier, but you know. We've been out there. Alright, Ace, you're a dragon.
Is it me?
It is you.
Alright, so because I'm using my blood weapon, I'm like a blood-colored crystal dragon. Probably about the same color as the crystal that Ozymandias is on. I'm going to put a front claw on it, and I'm going to like arch my neck facing up just to him. And I need him to make a Constitution saving throw.
$35.
He succeeds and takes half of this. $49 radiant damage.
49
as I
radiant.
let out a just cone of radiant light.
Which halves down to 24, which he is vulnerable to, back up to 48. Alright, anything else?
Actually, yes. Does it look like these things are going to go off any time? The things on the floor.
What's your passive arcana? Without actually studying them?
Just 12.
They look unstable. It's hard to tell anything really beyond that. They're probably dangerous, but it's hard to say how or when or how soon.
Gotcha. All right, I'm probably going to slither around over to like here, staying within his range, trying to not step on that, maybe just being in the air, but I also want to see if I can be adjacent to Joker and to Newsy.
Understood. How far off the ground do you want to be?
As far off the ground as I can be while still being with adjacent to Newsy, Joker, and I guess I don't really need to be adjacent to Ozymandias, but if I could be, that'd be nice.
Okay, sure. That'll put you like maybe 10 feet off the ground. Cool. That will bring us to.
Actually, I can be at 10 feet away from Ozymandias. I have reach.
Okay, perfect. We'll put you just a little bit farther this way then. End of your turn. The White Mamba takes a legendary on Vasu. 26 might actually hit. For 5 piercing, 7 acid.
You fell asleep again.
Surely not. Surely not.
No, I just went to the kitchen to grab some Cheetos. That does hit.
Alright, you take 5 piercing.
But
7
I
acid.
resist piercing.
So
Let me check.
three goes back.
I don't think I resist acid in this form too. Nope. So how
alright.
much?
So 9 total after your resistance. Those of you in the main room, especially Toto as he's running straight towards it, watch a little bit of magical energy drift out of that portal and over to Ozymandias. That'll bring us to D. I think D goes for the portal. Yeah, of course he does.
I told him to help our parent.
Oh, you know what? No, that's fair. And there's literally knives at their neck. He is going to go over to that knife. And he's going to try to snap it in half. Grabs it by the handle and just starts slamming it against the wall. And it shatters.
Whew.
Runs over to your mama. Uses his second attack. Uses some key for a flurry. With the second one, it shatters. Gonna use some of that monk speed and run over to Cal and use his last flurry attack.
Oh, praise be.
It breaks,
Ugh.
but does not fully shatter. That is his entire turn, which brings us to Nordo.
Okay. I see D getting some work done there. I see this crystal that needs me to focus on it. I see this motherfucker in my face. I have got to rage, but I can't. I'm gonna start with an action to attack this guy with my axe. Recklessly, of course.
$21 is good for 16 points of slashing.
Can I get a con save?
Sure can. $24.
Okay. Second attack. Strength save also, actually. Good there. Oh, and also, I would like to, as I swing the axe in his direction, I want to hit the hand that's grasping that hammer.
Oh no, stop it. I need that.
Make that a disarming strike. So 5 more points of damage, and I need a strength saving throw. Ah, so
Hold strong,
close.
does take the extra 5.
Alright, here's the second attack.
Ah, 33 is good for another 9 points of slashing.
Give me another con save.
Another con save. 17.
Thank fuck.
No!
Jesus.
He does not have legendaries and he's not immune to stun. He goes limp.
Oh, blessed be the fruit. Okay. Alright. Strength save, just for good measure.
Sure. also fails that. No,
Cool,
he just
so
makes
he's-
that.
Yeah, he's good on that. Okay, he's stunned. He's less of a problem now. I will run over to the knife next to Leah. Using 20 feet of movement. And I'll go ahead and declare a flurry of blows. Try to just bite this thing in half with my beak.
Bring it.
Turtle beak.
7 points is not enough to break it.
I would like to die.
Is it an object? It's vulnerable
Oh!
to shit. If it's
Oh,
an
it
object.
is.
God, you're fucking right. Yeah, that does it.
Oh, thank God. Thank you, Flurgle, for everything you do for me.
Sorry, I was watching porn, and I remembered breaking stuff.
What?
Jesus, Flurgle.
I need to calm down.
Before we investigate that any deeper, did I just reduce a creature within 5 feet of me to 0 hit
No,
points or
it's an
no?
object.
Okay.
Can't be both.
Can't have it both ways,
Can't
huh?
have it both ways.
Yeah, it's an object.
Totally fair. Alright, there's that's my first attack of my flurry of blows. Go over to this one. With my second attack.
That is enough to shatter this one.
Okay. That is my bonus action, and that is my action. And then let's see, I used... Okay, great. I can get right back up to that thing. Do I feel like I need to be like right next to it to do this
Within
charging? Okay, great. I'll just run right back up to the space where I was before. And yeah, use my reaction to start doing that again.
All right, sounds good. At the end of your turn, the White Mamba tries to bite Vasu. 27 for 14 after resistance. And you can see that although he's still stunned, he is starting to accumulate enough power to glow once more. Unless Vasu has a way to block any of that.
Did I get my reaction back?
Yes, you have your reaction.
I don't know if I want to spend any key right now, though.
That is understandable.
Also, if I take 14 damage, it puts me at 69 HP, so...
Very good, very good. Love to see it.
Nice.
Alright, the Red Abishai... yeah, Toto's over there. We'll step off of the platform and approach Toto.
Oh, at the start of its turn.
Oh yeah, it takes some of that radiant shit, doesn't it?
10 radiant.
10 radiant. Seems fully effective. As he's running up to Toto, we'll throw a flaming whip. 15 might miss Toto.
15 misses Toto.
Oh my god. And as he gets close enough, he will try to bite down. 26 should do the trick, and that's some big-ass damage. 50 total points of damage.
Why was Toto hurt?
I mean, you guys all took time to heal up. If you could have healed him to full, I would expect him to be at full. For no
Yeah, I had
mending him.
because you can mend him for no resources.
His sheet keeps fucking up because I know that I had healed him last session.
Yeah, no, I'm totally fine with that. You guys stopped to heal before you came in here, and mending is no resources. That is the Abishai's turn, which brings us to Ozymandias. Ozymandias is stunned.
I like that.
All of his knives have been destroyed. He cannot blast, he can't claw, he can't bite or tail. He does still do this. Flick, as you seem to be getting a
No.
bit of an upper hand over in your little corner of the world, you feel the rushing of energy as 3 blades form. One next to Caspian, one next to Pearl, one next to Sapphire.
No. I don't like that. I don't like that. at all.
Nordo, just as quickly as you had dispatched him, a new one appears next to Leah, a new one appears next to Cal.
Really prefer if they did.
And Ace, one appears next to Joke. That brings us to the White Abishai, who is next to you, and we'll start with a bite. Critically missing.
Missing terribly.
God damn it. He'll step away, triggering.
Cool. Doing it.
That'll fucking land for 21.
Yeah.
He'll fire 3 shots. 22
Yep.
for 24.
Half the 11.
Ow.
Yeah, half the 11, so 18 after resistance.
18. Okay.
17
Miss.
misses. And 14 misses. And he has learned his
Damage.
lesson. He steps back up in front of you. The kobolds dash, which gets them well out of this area. Kobolds are
guys.
no longer part of this fight.
Take the unconscious kobolds with you, says the illusion.
2 of them run back in.
Yeah.
Blue Abishai. Oh, it's time. It's time. You're finally here. Looks up to this massive dragon ace. And is going to throw them a belly at it. 23.
Yeah, that'll hit.
As it hits, he zaps with the bolt of lightning up to catch the blade, and I need a dexterity saving throw.
Hold on, my dexterity is a little bit different.
And while you're in there, also give me an acrobatics check. Delightful.
Not good. That was for my dexterity check. And then you said acrobatics?
Yep.
Not a very dexterous dragon.
Nah, they usually aren't.
17? Hold on, and...
Gotta beat a 30. I think he's good.
Oh, okay. I don't think I can beat that.
Alright. As the dagger sinks in, he zips up in a bolt of lightning as if chasing it. You take 31 points of lightning from the teleport, and he is now riding on your back and is going to try to stab you 2 more times with advantage.
Well, hold up a second. I gotta do damage and keep concentration, so...
Oh yeah, true.
Yeah, so give me 1 second.
Yep.
As I try to get this mouse to behave. I have it's my constitution is plus 14, so I'm probably going to be fine.
Probably. In fact, you can't fail until we do at least 32 points of damage, which hasn't happened yet, so we're good.
Okay.
With that said, that is a crit for 19, which you still can't fail, and another crit for 15.
Just tell me how much damage I took.
Yep.
Total, please.
For the whole turn, or just since the lightning?
The whole turn. I haven't done any of the subtraction yet.
Okay, yep, I'll grab it all at once. Alright, that is 80 total points of damage, most of which is lightning, some of which is slashing. But that is the Abishai's turn, and that brings us to Flick.
Oh man. Oh shit. I haven't been watching how much damage these things take to kill.
The knives 10.
10 points. Oh, actually, I'm sorry. Real quick, I forgot to actually take this thing's turn on Ozzy's turn. So think for a moment while we go deal with the White Mama.
Okay.
On Ozymandias' actual turn, you watch as the radiant fried head regrows. And this thing slithers back and tries to bite you one more time, Vasil. As if nothing has happened to it. 20 probably misses. Okay, now we're on Flick.
Okay. I've got a thing that I haven't used in a while. We've ruled in the past that my Devouring Maul, I can pick what it targets, right?
Yeah, I believe so.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. And let's see, how big is it? 10-foot radius, okay. I'd like to do it there if I can.
Absolutely.
Cool. That's my action then, just summoning that.
Do they get a save for that? How's
I
that work?
forget if they have to immediately. 1 second, my second display is being weird.
Sure thing.
Nope, strength save or be restrained. That's against my casting DC. Oh god, how do I calculate that on Warlock? Well, it looks like they all fail.
They all fail.
So they're restrained.
Alright, excellent.
I can't summon more than one tentacle. I don't think I have a bonus action other than dodge. So, yep, that'll be it. That's my action.
Alright. At the end of your turn, Gale, before your turn starts, you feel a horrible tingling at the back of your neck, and I need a charisma saving throw.
No problem.
I believe in you.
Do we know what the DC is?
You know that Ace failed on the 32.
Do we know if this is savable? Or are you just fucking with us by making us roll?
I will tell you above the board, it is savable. There are probably exactly 2 people here that could save, and you're one of them, and Mode is the other one.
I can't?
You might be able to. I don't know what your charisma save's like.
I'm a bard.
Oh yeah, that's true. You probably got good saves too. However, 18 is not going to do it. You all watch as Gale's body goes limp, and a portal appears above him.
Oh, I can't succeed. I only have a plus 12 only.
Where was his body at? Oh, down there. Behind his favorite penis.
Behind, yeah, the favorite.
So, I'm just incapacitated, right?
Correct, and I'll tell you what happens to you. You awaken in a dream like the others, although Yeah, actually, I believe you've had more than anyone else. He made several attempts to negotiate for your body. So this is almost a bit of a familiar feeling to you as you awaken in a dream, and you hear the familiar, condescending voice of Ozymandias as he drifts into vision. Subject 32, they calls you. Gale Vilgiolia Vialascora Vun Ozymandias. Such a waste. Royal pedigree, the blood of dragons, you had the coffers of a nation and the labor of an entire society under your foot, and what have you done with it? Nothing. Nothing. You're weak, you're pathetic, a sniveling, wingless excuse for a dragon, let alone a prince fit for my name. Isn't it supposed to be the damsel in distress, and yet here you are once again, entirely at my mercy, waiting for your more competent peers to come and save you. Gods forbid you do anything for yourself. Now hurry up and die. Unlike you, I'll put what's left of your body to good use. And you feel pain jolt through your wrist suddenly as you wake up in a chamber with a metal floor that is crackling with electricity. And it is now your turn.
Cool. Can I see this?
I'll bring you over to it. Still revealing.
I'll... Look, I know size and everything, but why is my room the smallest?
Hey, at least you're conscious for your room.
It's true.
Yeah.
So, I have questions.
Yes.
What state am I in this spirit state?
As you come to, you find that your body has a faint glow to it as if it was kind of a soul, but you're in the state that you were when you left the material plane, which is to say you have an ethereal copy of your clothing, your armor, your backpack, everything in your backpack, your weapons, your belongings. You seem to have been brought here as a ghost of you exactly as you were, including everything that you were wearing or carrying at the time that he snapped you out.
Okay. Important fuckery question.
Yes.
My body is incapacitated. I was concentrating on haste.
Interesting. Interesting. Interesting.
Is
Good.
his
Lose a
soul
turn?
afflicted?
Give me a concentration check. We're gonna play this a little weird because this is kind of a weird ability, but this feels like a fair way to interpret this. Through whatever this bizarre experience is, you are able to maintain concentration on haste, sort of, at least in this form. It's unclear what's happening to your physical body, but you are able to do things in this form.
Okay, so I do have haste in this form.
You have haste in this form, correct.
Okay.
And as you come to, you find yourself on a hard, cold metal floor that is thrumming with electricity, painful to the touch. It sparks and zaps you with every movement that you take, especially riding up the edge of your thigh where the metal leg connects. You see that there's a big metal sphere in the center of the room that seems to be generating a lot of this, and 3 throw switches, one at each corner of the triangular room that are all currently pointed down.
Interesting. Well, I had flavored Gale's haste as him already kind of injecting himself with electricity, so this is just par for the course.
Cool, you get a 4th action. Congratulations.
And there's a door.
There is, and I probably shouldn't have revealed too much. It is very flush. It is basically like an insanity ward door where it's like part of the wall. But you're smart.
Okay.
You have good investigation. You can probably see that there's at least a scene there.
And the switches are just pointed down and like shooting electricity out.
You're
Do
not
they
sure if
seem
they're
toggleable.
They seem toggleable for sure. It's like a big throw switch. You're not sure if they're actually generating the electricity. In fact, you're pretty sure it's the sphere in the middle. But they seem to be controlling it or contributing to it at least.
Okay. I'm gonna touch the sphere.
Yeah, you touch the sphere.
Do I learn its properties?
You don't learn its properties except that it zaps you for 15 points of lightning damage.
That's stupid.
I know. I'm so
Son of
sorry.
a bitch.
I mean, you did learn a property of it.
You do
This
learn
is-
the property of it, and Moat does see that
this is
from
what
your
they get.
portal. From your portal, there's a sudden burst of magical energy that flows out and feeds into Ozymandias when you take damage in there.
All right. Well, I guess I'll go around the room and try and flick all these switches.
Right, it's easy enough. You have plenty of movement. You have haste. You flick the first switch, and then you start to walk over to the second switch, and as soon as you let go of the first switch, it flips back down.
But I'm so fast.
You're so fast. If you want to try to literally just hobble fast enough to get all three of them on just the basis of your movement speed with haste, I'll let you try it.
Yeah.
This
isn't a big room, and I'm fast as fuck right now.
It's a small room, and you've got haste. I'm into it. Running has to be an athletics check, right?
If running's not an athletics check, then I don't know what an athletics check is.
Athletics with
dexterity?
I was going to say con, but
no, it's more of a sprint for sure. It's like a sprint, throw switch, sprint sort of deal. I'll let you do athletics with your choice of strength or dexterity. I think dexterity is probably more realistic.
It's like that pacer test they made you do.
Yeah, it's like the pacer test. Well, but the pacer test is definitely an endurance thing.
It's literally identical for me.
I have no clue what a pacer test is.
Oh, well, I've got a video just for you.
They make you run back and forth across the length of the gym while beeping at you.
The fitness gram pacer test?
Yeah, that's the one.
I've heard of it, I just don't know what it is.
With a 21, like that one episode of that one show, how helpful was that? How was that for a reference? Did you like that one?
I loved it. I know exactly what you're talking about.
Frisk can help me here because he's the one who dragged me through it. You know when there's the 5 switches and they try to use the boomerang ball to hit all 5 of them at the same time?
Oh, yeah.
What the fuck show is that?
That's,
Wind Waker?
Obsidian. No.
I'm thinking of Wind Waker.
Yeah, you said boomerang and hitting 5 switches, and you immediately made me think of Wind Waker.
Sorry, I'm resistant.
Onyx Equinox.
Onyx Equinox, that's right. Like that one episode. 21 is just not quite fast enough. By the time you get to the third switch, the first one is getting back down.
It's
A
not
D4 if you need it.
Yeah.
Oh, son of a bitch.
That's what I'm talking about.
You focus. You think on his words. You think of how much you don't want somebody else to come in here and rescue you. How much you want to prove this fucker that you can do it on your own. And you take a deep breath. You tighten in on the corner just a little bit. You reach with just your tippy toes to flick the switch. And with magically enhanced lightning speed, you can hear the creaking of the first one starting to flip back down again when you pull the last one. And there's a flash. And just as quickly as you were sucked into this portal, you guys watch as this portal explodes and Gale is spat back out.
That was fast.
Oh,
Haven't
cool.
none of
I
it.
didn't want to go help you anyway. That's fine.
Um,
I was about to jump in there.
Something a
It's-
bit more
it's-
worried about
it's-
Vasu.
it's
actually
Wow.
it's extremely good that he did it on his own, because that way we can focus fire on shit going out here. So good job, Gale.
Oh, thank
Proud of you.
goodness, yeah.
as the portal explodes, you watch as there is a magic feedback.
And I use my reaction because I took lightning damage.
Fucking sick. Excellent.
As Gale's all charged up from both the haste and also being zapped by a bunch of lightning on that floor, his one arm is just like shocked and like lightning sparking off of it, and he touches the pillar.
And I have very good news for you. Oh my god.
I'm just gonna try and blast part of this pillar open.
So normally I'd throw a hissy fit about how lightning on stone is like a little bit dubious, but that's a critical hit. I'm not going to give you shit about it this time. 31 points of damage is plenty more than enough to destroy a good chunk of this pillar. Not the whole pillar, but a good chunk of it.
That's my favorite pillar.
And the nature of pillars is that if you destroy a chunk of it, the rest of it tends to come down.
How about that?
Oh my god, yes. I assume that the intent here is you want this pillar to drop on top of Ozymandias.
You should punch it from the other side.
Ideally.
It's a critical hit. I'm going to give it to you. I'm not going to make you do a luck check for it.
I mean, I'm not like expecting. I damaged one pillar and then I want to do a bunch of damage. Like if I have to go and bust up a bunch of pillars to get the ceiling to fall on him, that's fine.
Oh, the ceiling is fine. The ceiling is absolutely like not an issue. The ceiling's going to be fine. But there's a bunch of debris that crashes off of this thing and scatters down. I am going to ask for a luck save to make sure that it hits him and not the red crystal. We're going to call it fairly low. He's covering most of it. I'll call it a DC 4 luck save that nothing hits the crystal. You're fine. You're good. Boy. I'm just going to convert all the damage from that into damage on him. That seems completely reasonable. That's great damage. 30, 47, 51, 61 points of damage. And because he has just experienced magic feedback loop, he seems vulnerable to all of that.
Ooh.
Beautiful.
Fuck yourself.
And I have really good news for you. That was the end of your turn. You were just ejected from the portal. You get a free turn.
That was not the end of my turn, actually.
Oh,
I
shit.
still had a bonus action.
Well, finish your turn and then take your turn.
This is gonna be great.
I'll
This is
take my
what-
bonus action, my second turn, if you don't mind.
Sure, go for it.
Toto's gonna run away from this Abishai, because now that he's vulnerable.
He'll take an opportunity attack.
He could try.
20?
Yeah, we'll hit it.
62 points of damage.
Lord almighty, that's a lot of damage.
He hurts.
How?
Fuck her.
Fire hurt. Fire bad. Fire the damage stat. Fire is the element that does damage.
Fire bad.
God damn, does Toto have anything to reduce that?
This is a red one. Very strong one.
Alright, fuck me.
Oh, poor Toto.
Yeah. He had like 58 hit points. I was like,
Oh, good lord, yeah.
he'll be fine. He can take one hit. Apparently not.
Does he not resist the piercing?
No.
Oh.
He is immune to poison and psychic, and that's it.
Huh.
Well, taking my second turn,
Yeah, go for it.
just stand back up. And do I have it? Oh yeah, I can do that. Okay. I'm just gonna shoot Ozymandias
Go for it. Seems like a good call.
right in the dick.
Rad,
31, 26, both good. 30, good. He's vulnerable to all this damage.
Oh.
So good.
Do you get 3 attacks?
I have haste.
Oh, yeah, you have haste. Holy shit.
And another turn coming.
Well, this is his.
This is my
new
other turn.
Oh, I get it. Catching
Uh,
up.
and then I am going to use on one of those. I'm going to use a arcane heal on Toto. Get him up with 14 hit points.
Excellent.
And then Toto is going to run over here. This guy has already used his reaction.
Sure has.
And my dear sweet boy
Who, me?
is going to take out one of his claws that I have replaced with the daggers of dragon feasting. And he's going to jam it into Ozymandias' face.
God damn it.
I love this shit.
Good boy, Toto.
Imagine he comes out like a switchblade.
Son of a
Oh,
bitch.
thank
Toto!
God. Thank God.
Oh no. This
Toto.
Get a D4 because it's gay.
Bad dog.
No, he doesn't get the D4.
Damn.
He's going to hobble over, sadly. See if this
There,
helps him.
Toto.
And I'm going to pop my ass in one of them.
Yeah, I was curious if that was intentional or not.
Nope.
Like Rockman, Toto?
No, 18's dog in the other campaign.
Oh. He has a dog.
I have a dog now. We'll see how long that lasts.
He's a
My
dog
entire
with a
family
dog.
might turn on me, and that all might be tits up. But we'll see.
Not all of them
Nah,
will. The
I
Shadow
think-
Girl at least likes you still.
That's true.
I think they all like you.
All right. That brings us to a legendary action where the White Mamba tries to attack Vasu.
Stop it.
Have we
Get
been
some
over
help.
what these glyphs are that are showing up everywhere?
Not yet, no. 23 should hit, hopefully, maybe?
Yeah, 23 does just
Or
hit.
13 after resistance, and that brings us to Flurgle.
Please stop it.
Don't worry. Moat's on his way.
No, don't come in here. I have a thing for this. I just need an actual full turn.
Flurgle injured. Tries to move into one of these squares.
Alright.
Circles.
You receive 13 healing from that.
Okay, and he's gonna get closer, and he's gonna aim kind of high. He knows that he's stunned right now.
Yep.
While running this way, he's spinning, pulling out a sack and throwing it, and 3 of these come right at him, and he just fails them because he's stunned.
Oh, son of a bitch. Yeah, he takes all of that, and it is all double.
Yeah, 38, 38, and 42 damage.
Jesus.
Jeez.
I have 3 more of them. That's my turn. I've been wanting to do that since the start.
Another massive eruption bursts out. He takes 236 fire damage.
It's the most damage character it's done of mine.
Fucking
Yeah.
Christ almighty.
That's me.
End of your turn, the White Mamba takes a legendary attack on Vasu.
Oh god, Vasu, I'm sorry.
18 probably misses.
Yeah.
Yeah, that misses.
He's got 23 AC or something.
How can he just keep doing that?
He's got 5 heads.
Legendary.
Green guy takes
Stop.
10 necrotic damage.
Oh, good call.
Uh,
Wait, on Moat's turn?
Not bad on his turn, the green. I'm shy.
Oh, did I skip green? Oh, I'm
You did.
sorry, I skipped green. I'm so sorry. Yeah, he's stunned anyway, but yeah, he takes 10 necrotic. And now it's Moat's turn.
are you sure you don't want Moat's help?
I got this.
Okay.
I'll take healing after I get out of this pickle, but I can get out of this pickle, I promise you.
Is it by using that spear?
Uh-huh.
Oh no.
He thought of a way.
I did. And it's gonna be so cool.
No, it's gonna be terrible, and we're all gonna.
I
hate
have an
when we
idea of
come out.
how you might do it, and I hope it's something like it. I believe in you.
I believe in you. I must emphasize, and I need to say this out loud because it's a firm part of my DMing beliefs. I don't have solutions to these problems. My job is to come up with the problems. I sit here and I wait for you guys to figure out how to solve them. I can't wait to see what you do to get out of that pickle.
Okay, like I did want to ask, like, because it's a mechanical thing, because I saw it regrow a head and a lot of HP, but because it also has a health bar. Did it just like fully heal when it regrew that head?
What's your passive medicine?
Oof.
At least a 15.
Yeah, it's 15.
It regrew remarkably fast. You would be very surprised if it was not capable of almost fully regenerating in a single turn.
Okay. Don't worry, guys. I got this.
You know, but
Alright, well, I'll trust you. Okay, Moat's gonna fly up. And just go up so that he's like looking over the Stillstone and Ozymandias a bit.
sure.
And then 6 tiny little, or he's gonna cast a spell.
Excellent. The order. Yep. No interruption.
Cool. 6 little flaming phoenixes pop up around his head, and one of them is going to strike the dagger by Leah, and the other is going to strike the dagger by Cal.
Praise be, thank you.
Son of a bitch.
Oh.
Dexterity saving throws. They can technically... No, they can't. Yeah, they can. Yeah, they can technically make this. They got a 1 in 10 each. Let's do it. No, they will take full damage. 4 and 6. Which is enough to damage, but not destroy either of them.
Damn it. That's shitty.
Tell you what it does do. Some things. You'll find out later. Alright, anything else?
Don't think he's got anything else right now. It's just kind of like set up turn for now. That means Barrington will take a couple swipes, might get lucky.
Sure.
Yeah.
Advantage on both.
Oh, is he still stunned?
He's stunned. When you popped out of the portal, it's stunned. That's a
Hey,
crit.
there we go.
Hey, 25 is good. Well, the crit is good.
11?
For
You
11,
know what,
doubled up to 22.
We know what Mo does on crits.
This
Well,
is his
this is
mount,
his
sadly.
Uh,
I wish.
I'll tell you what is true. He cast Staggering Smite on himself, which doubles to his mount, and his mount just hit for the first time on a crit.
beautiful.
Love that.
No, it actually technically hit last round.
Oh, okay. In that case, we still didn't apply the damage. You can roll it once. It just won't get doubled for a crit.
But it will get doubled because he's vulnerable.
Yeah, he was vulnerable last time, too. So 26, I could throw that on there for good measure.
And a
Retroactively.
wisdom save.
And a wisdom save.
He probably can't fail.
Okay. But we'll find out. Man, let me just scroll past all of these Oculus bolts.
Thanks, Gale.
There we go. Alright. That brings us to the ritual fodder.
If it's their turn, 3d6 on the ones near me.
3d6. No! Stop
13
it.
lightning apiece.
That is enough to destroy all 3 of these blades.
Good.
There's still one over by Joe. Oh, there's still like 3 of them over several places.
Oh no, there are more though.
There's one on Uno, and there are 2 over by Cal and Leah. Granted, they both been
And Joker.
damaged. Or yeah, Joker, not Uno.
The other important person to face.
Alright. That brings us to Vasu.
Okay.
Show us what you got.
Pull me to the map, please.
Yep.
Is the spear still technically between myself and the white mamba?
Where
it's jammed in the map right there?
Yeah, it's right. Yeah, it's right where it is on the map.
Cool.
Planted it firmly. Those are the words you said.
Cool. It doesn't have anything written in it for pushing objects, but would a wind strong enough to push a large or smaller creature 10 feet also do the same for, say, a spear?
It would. It sure would.
Cool. Then as a bonus action, I just kind of stand up straight and I flap my wings, creating a large burst of wind. I'll just roll the whole thing, but it's the swirling wind one, so he needs to make a con save. Whatever the serpent does is largely unimportant because I assume that wind is large enough to send the spear careening into the white mamba, correct?
It sure is.
Okay.
And some things happen.
Okay. Before those things happen,
All
because
right.
that was a bonus action, I used my main action to grin as wide as a beak allows it. I wave a salute to the white mamba. And then all of Vasu kind of condenses into a puff of red smoke and feathers, and then goes into the lantern on his waist. And then I imagine the spear explodes, and whatever other shit you had planned happens.
That is fun to imagine, but you're in your lamp, so you're not sure what's going on. Can you see out of the lamp?
I don't think so.
Cool.
No.
Then I'm gonna narrate. We're all adults. I'm just gonna narrate what happens because it's fun. You wave goodbye and give a cheeky grin as you duck into the lantern right as you fire a gust of wind, sending the spear flying into the white mamba, who, like a hammer going through tissue paper, just crumples and disappears. Those of you outside watch as the portal where Vasu's body went limp erupts. All of the magic that has started to reaccumulate on Ozzy is drained away. He's already stunned, but presumably he would be re-stunned if he wasn't. The portal disappears. And Vasu... Oh, how did it... In the flash of what happens, Vasu's body disappears, but his genie thing clatters to the ground where his body was, and you all can see that presumably he's in that genie thing. However, there is something else next to the genie thing. There is a spear, and the spear is beginning to glow red hot.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Ooh.
Uh-oh.
Anyway, Vasu, that's the end of that. As you're ejected from the portal, you may now immediately take a turn. What would you like to do?
Okay,
Action come out of genie thing? I don't know.
yeah, hold on a second. I was assuming, see, my whole grand scheme, my whole clever plan was, right, that this snake would explode and then destroy the lantern, which would be totally fine, because then I would just come out of the lantern.
Can you put it in your lantern?
Please.
Okay, I
Craig
can
is
exit.
the
I
lantern. I
can
don't know if you
exit.
can see
I can exit the vessel early if I use a bonus action. If I die, or if the
Oh.
vessel is destroyed. So I'll bonus action to come out of the lantern.
All right, you come out of the lantern,
Okay.
and you are probably shocked and horrified to see that the spear is rolling down these stairs, and it is glowing like a hot iron.
Okay, I will try to grab the spear.
You take 23 points of fire damage.
Half that for me, please. 12.
So 11.
11?
11. And then I want to throw the spear at Ozzy.
Sure, love it. Give me an attack roll.
Aim high.
It's a monk
Don't
weapon.
aim high.
Oh god, yeah, right. This thing is gonna explode. Fuck. Where do these stairs go to?
The kobolds I saved are down there. Please.
No! Oh god!
The ceiling is 200 feet up.
Oh, yeah, that's where the ceiling is.
I don't want the ceiling to collapse though.
Just-
How big? I don't.
Just like every anime where somebody sacrifices themselves taking a bomb away. Just fly into the sky.
Just eat this spear, Vasu. Just
I've
eat
only
the
got
goddamn
45
spear.
HP. This might actually kill me.
That's fine.
Is
Is it?
Thorgal still concentrating on his illusion? Can you just tell one of the kobolds to come back and grab it?
Okay,
Huh?
god.
Oh, they're really far.
Do I have any sort of inkling feeling for how large this explosion is going to be?
No, we already did this check. You don't.
Does the ceiling in this place looks like it's easily collapsible?
It's a sturdy stone thing, 20 floors up. Presumably
question.
it is like rock. Presumably this is all carved out of the Underdark.
Yeah, seeing this spear come out, do we get a sense of when it'll blow up?
So meta, you guys just watched me roll initiative for it, so I'm just gonna kind of hand wave that one way
You
or
did?
another. You guys can all tell that it's going to explode on initiative 16.
Oh, it's Nordo's turn.
Okay, like I don't my whole thing has been trying to avoid collateral damage. So with my first attack, I will just try to like throw it up toward the ceiling.
Absolutely. The long range of a spear, if I remember correctly, is 60 feet.
Go
How
fly
tall
up
is
there,
how tall is the ceiling?
It is 200 feet up. It is a 20-story hollowed-out tower.
Oh God.
Bitch, I got you. I'm a fucking dragon. I have 10 health points. Doesn't matter.
You tricked me, Feck. I thought this thing was gonna explode like right away. I thought I was being clever.
You were being clever, but so was he.
Oh.
The lying snake.
Throw it.
I'm going to throw the spear into this pillar right here. I'm going to try to aim for the side of the pillar facing Ozzy, so that hypothetically, when it blows up, the pillar will fall on
Sure,
him.
absolutely. Give me an attack roll. Disadvantage because it's your long range. But, you're hitting the side of a non-moving pillar. You're fine. 19 is plenty. It hits and it jams in.
Okay. That was one attack. It was my bonus action to come out of the lantern. I really can I make any sort of check to see how long he'll be like stunned and vulnerable?
I don't think you've been out here for that. You've been in the portal each time that this has happened, so you're not entirely sure. He's shaking his head and trying to clamber to his feet. You imagine a matter of like seconds, not minutes. Like, a round or two, but you can't narrow it down to a specific initiative.
Okay. I really want to beat him up, but I want to avoid allies dying, so I'll rush over here and I'll start beating up on the Abishai.
Alright.
I'll dash if I can to get the advantage on that attack.
Oh, it is worth mentioning that some rings pop out for you.
Oh, cool.
I might heal you. That would be nice. Can you fly through multiple rings at once?
You can try.
Vasu definitely can. He flies super fast.
I'll fly through at least one of them on the way back over here for this dash attack.
Alright, I'll consume one.
Just go ahead and roll the max on those dice for me.
True, you get 25 hit points. Or sorry, you get 20 hit points.
I liked 25 more.
I'm sure you did. And I realized there was no such thing as a D5.
It should be.
This is like internet. You can make it up. You can make up a D5.
Yeah.
Well, the more important thing is that it's on the sheet as D4.
Oh wait, did I
30
really?
is good though for 27.
I think I already rolled the attack actually. Was that 26?
That was to throw the spear.
What was the 19 then?
Oh, you might be right. So 26 for 15.
I mean, if you want to give me the crit, I'll take it. I'm just trying to remember the order of operations here.
You're good. Alright, so you throw the spear, you fly over, you heal up a little bit, and then you do hit for 15 points of radiance. He's not looking great.
Was the 19 the attack I made on the
pillar? Yeah.
It was on the pillar, yeah?
Okay. So not a crit. Damn shame.
Correct, yeah.
Anyways, I start beating up on the Abishai. It will take another stack of heat.
Yep.
And I'll look over to the stunned dragon and be like, Ozymandias, was it? I'll admit, this is way over my head myself, but I've met a lot of people like you, a lot of dragons with the heads so far up your asses they're in the clouds. And I trust my family and my relatives and my order a lot more than I trust the words of you. If we weren't here, there'd be a lot of people like yourself coming in here thinking that Manifest Destiny was just, whatever you want to take for yourself and whatever you have the power to do. Well, I know that Manifest Destiny is just a fancy term for Moida. You don't belong here.
Hell yeah. He is too staggered to respond, but you do see that he is, A, starting to look a little fucked up from what you guys have all been doing to it, and B, pissed. He is starting to get actually upset.
Hee, good.
Alright. At the end of your turn, we got Ace. There are no portals.
Huzzah.
Fuck him up.
So have these ritual
Shoot him, like,
daggers
4 times.
done anything?
They seem to be drifting towards the victims, but they've been destroyed each time before anything happened.
Gotcha. How sturdy do they seem?
Not very. For instance, D smashed one against a wall twice and it shattered.
Alright, I'm going to do a claw attack on the one that's right next to me.
Alright.
I have a reach of 10, so I should be able to reach it.
Yeah, for sure.
It's a plus 13 to hit. And does this still work with my sharp eye thingy or elven accuracy?
Yeah. Or actually, I think that only applies when you're using dex weapons. So I lied straight to your face.
Okay, so there'll just be a straight attack. So a 20 something to
That
hit.
is plenty more than enough.
It does 2d6 plus 7.
Spoilers, don't roll 2 ones.
14.
That one is shattered.
All right. Is Ozymandias still stunned?
He is.
Cool. There's next 2 attacks. So another claw attack on him. Uh. A 18 to hit.
18 is no good. It cannot get through his thick scales, even though he's
Cool.
incapacitated.
And then a bite. For a 23 to hit.
23 just hits.
Cool. This is going to be 2d10 plus 7. It's going to be piercing, and then it's also going to be some radiant damage on top of that.
And he is vulnerable to all of it.
Hell yeah. No, the spear.
I didn't roll twice. Okay, it's going to be 12 slashing. You can double that, and then
Is that the cat in the background?
I think it's Sochi.
that was Sochi.
Oh, it's
And then it's going to be 7 radiant damage. So total of I think 19.
All right, excellent. Start digging
And
into just
then-
flesh apart.
Oh, well, hold on. I need to roll one other thing. Cool. Get my breath back. And then I'm going to. How far have I seen how far these Abishai can typically travel with their attacks? Their old television attack.
You've seen this thing waited until you got very close to throw its mumbele at you. You imagine it's probably like dagger range, like 20 to 60.
Cool. I'm gonna crouch on the ground and do a bonus action to dash. I'm gonna fly up my full speed and bring him all the way up.
All right, yeah, he's clinging on for dear life.
So that is going to be 160 feet up.
All right, you fly 160 feet up with this Abishai on your back.
Yep.
Anything else?
I'm just gonna chill up there.
As a meta note, the spear is still down here.
Yeah, he didn't throw it to me. I assumed his plan was he wanted to blow that up.
Understood.
I was going to grab it, but he didn't throw it up to me to get it. He said he threw it out there because he wanted to blow it up and have it crash on
Understood.
Dragon.
All right.
Unless I misunderstood Vasu. He said I throw it into the pillar so it can blow up and crash on top of him.
Yeah, that is what he said.
That's the idea.
Fingers crossed. You guys will
I
see.
mean, it is. Do you think it's going to hit that crystal and blow up the crystal and cause a giant chain reaction?
I hope not.
It's D's turn. Thankfully,
Okay.
both of these blades have been weakened enough that he, as long as he hits, is guaranteed to break them. So, number one
yeah.
I believe.
hits thanks to... blows up. And that's good because that would not have destroyed it otherwise. Another hit. Destroys this blade.
My guy.
Listen, D.
Oh,
My brother D.
Blessed be Brother D.
sweet D. I think it's all the daggers.
For now.
Gonna make more.
So... Yeah, he doesn't really have anything for that. I think... God, he's smart enough to know doesn't want to be near that spear. He saw you trying to get rid of the spear.
I'll look up at this Abishai right next to me and be like, this one's easy pickings.
Yeah, I think he'll come join you for that. And he is not going to burn key. He's very low on key. So he'll save that for emergencies and just take a regular bonus action swing.
Advantage.
Smart fella.
That's a crit, though.
Nice.
An extra D8.
for 13 points of bludgeoning damage. That is the end of D's turn. Nordo, some things happen. The first thing that happens is you feel some mote of power siphoned away from you. You take 1 level of exhaustion.
Oh no.
Gross.
However, the gym in front of you begins to glow brilliantly. And when it does, all of you can see that one of the lights in the back of this chamber also begins to glow brilliantly. Something has been activated in this rear 5th chamber. There is a wave of energy that then erupts from the gemstone. And many of you feel empowered. In fact, almost all of you feel empowered. As if the weight of your physical attacks is much stronger now. I'm just going to do this one above the board because it's kind of a meta note.
Is it almost like all of our party's bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage is doubled within the shrine?
It sure is.
Wow.
That applies to all of you.
Ooh, Jesus, doubled, and then this guy's vulnerable to it all. And then you crit. Let's make that a ×8 damage.
I need someone to make these guys vulnerable to fire.
Let's go take care of the red one.
That is what happens at the start of your turn. Nordo, what would you like to do?
Okay. Well, shit. He feels that.
Real quick question. Is within the shrine meaning like this little pocket right here, or within the whole?
Anywhere in this structure.
Cool.
Even where I'm at currently, up inside this tower.
Yep.
Alright, well, Nordo's waited far too long already. I think he feels the power of this earth magic surge through him.
Hell yeah.
And he'll look over at Cal, and I don't think Cal was even conscious enough to quite process it, but he'll hold up his crimson fist and say, "Blood and glory," and reach. But now, so this rune thing I'm standing on came from Ozymandias, right? It seems.
It seemed to be the magic spilling out of him when it was disrupted by the portal closing.
Okay. I really don't so much want to go over to Ozzy right now because the spear is right there.
Yeah, sorry about that.
No, it's fine. It gives me an excuse to stay over here and finish this guy off.
Which is also probably a good call.
Yep, so I'm just going to swing around next to D. Saddle up beside him. Kind of getting out of... Am I off the rune in that space?
Yeah, you are next to the rune, but not standing on it.
Great. Just in case. I'll do some reckless attacks. I don't need to reckless, he's stunned, so just regular attacks. Ooh!
Ooh!
A sweet, delicious critical hit.
Nice.
Exactly what you need.
It is, because I'll use my reaction again as like the earth magic is flowing through Nordo to do my Spine of the Cloud Piercer with like crystals emerge from his shell. Second attack. Oh, it should give me a strength save. Oh, no, so my damage is doubled there?
It sure is. So that's another level. Let me add that.
Strength save is good.
Uh, 24 is good for another 18.
Another strength save. Ugh.
Still good.
Bonus action, I'll just go ahead and do one attack. Or wait, no, I use my bonus action to rage. I cannot do that.
Oh, yep, true.
So that is action and bonus action. I don't think I want to move. How much key do I have? Yeah, let me get a con save again.
Alright. He's good.
Ugh, balls. Okay, that's my turn.
Spear.
All right, spear time.
Oh boy.
I have terrible news for all of you. This is not going to be a pleasant experience.
How big explosion is?
How big explosion is 60-foot radius.
Oh no.
Oh god.
Remember when we said throw it into the ceiling?
Yeah.
Like everyone
Remember?
said that?
Like everyone. This is
There
what I
was-
meant when they said you weren't wise.
I think there was some miscommunication, but you know what? We're here. Let's do it.
Could I have like aimed it?
I'll assume you aimed it up.
Yeah.
I tried to tell you to throw it into the air so I could catch it and pull it away up here, but you
But
threw it
that
into
said,
the bottom of a pillar.
aiming it up does not make a tremendous difference in this scenario.
Yeah, it's a 60 spear.
Yeah, it's fine. I'm safe. All your family are dead, but that's fine.
Sorry, everybody, including
God,
my
there's
family.
Everyone
Stones everywhere.
in that area, which does include Ozymandias, Moat, Vasu, several family members, D, Nordo, and a bunch of the Abishai. I
Oh,
need
man.
a DC 22 Dexterity saving throw for half of this.
Ozzy just fails because he's stunned. Man.
I take nothing because I ain't no bitch.
Same. I'm afraid to see the damage roll though.
Same.
Oh, that's not so bad.
Oh god.
I mean, all the NPCs are dead. which,
Yup.
I mean, is on brand for Philo, but
Okay, you gotta play a little bit of devil's
No.
advocate.
Uh-uh.
Play a little bit of devil.
No.
Okay, the description said. Let me pull up the description for this stupid fucking bullshit ass spear. When
says it
this weapon
explodes.
strikes the white mamba, it immediately dies. Then Euripides explodes.
yeah, no,
It immediately
I was-
dies. Then Euripides explodes. That does not tell me. That does not make me think. Oh yeah, it goes on initiative. It explodes immediately.
That's not the issues. We said throw it up, please.
I
Not-
thought this thing would fucking explode in the
It's-
pocket world, and like my whole thing was like, oh, I'm gonna pop in the lantern, it'll be fine.
So things are
I was
okay.
tricked. I was tricked.
You were tricked. I do also want to point out, this was a trick and you got tricked. You don't need to be embarrassed that you got tricked by a
Yeah.
trick.
I'm not embarrassed. I'm pissed off.
True. There are several people that are now making death saving throws. They're not instantly dead,
okay.
but they're making death saving throws. And importantly, as they drop, a tremendous amount of sympathetic energy is drawn into Ozymandias.
No, Ozzy, they're just unconscious. You don't get to steal that shit.
Cool.
Red's
Fucked over the
immune.
final boss because the wording on a fucking magic item was vague.
you're fine. We got
Yeah,
you got moat.
Yeah.
Ace, have you already done the saving throw?
I am 160
Oh yeah,
feet
that's true.
above.
You're fine. You're fine. You're good. Ozzy just straight up fails and takes double that, so Ozzy takes 96 fire.
Okay, that's
Eat
not
that.
bad. Silver lining at least.
I'm just gonna calculate some things. How many people got injured?
I'm sorry for raising my voice, everybody.
You're okay. Understandably frustrating.
Yeah. Did I get a description of how many people are down and or injured?
Yes. Does D have a D4 to add to that or anything like that?
No. I don't recall him being a part of the thing.
I don't think so.
He still only takes half because of evasion, so he's fine.
Evasion, yeah. Yeah, he's fine.
Is moat a real tiefling?
Moat is a real
He's a half elf.
half elf.
He's half alpha.
Okay.
I'm the real tiefling.
So he takes full.
So confusing.
Is he resistant to fire? I thought he
No.
was with his
I thought-
It might get
Phoenix
it from
thing.
Phoenix, but I don't remember.
I can look it up real quick.
Leah is making death saves. Cal is making death saves. Both of Vasu's parents are making death saves. I think those are the only NPCs that are downed by this. The throwing the spear did good work. It got it away from most of these people.
Kept it away from me.
All right. And it's gone. The spear is now gone, and it is Red Abishai's turn. Vasu just stepped away, which is interesting because he's about to be attacked. I'll wait until he gets back to do that. Actually,
I mean, I'm here. Hit me.
you're here. Okay, let's do it. He'll try with the bite first. 20
Nope.
misses, and Flame Whip. 14 also misses. That brings us to Ozymandias. He is stunned. However, things do still happen. First, the wards explode, the ones that can.
Oh no. At least no one's on them except for the ghost. And yeah.
The only one that catches any of them is the one up here by Nordo, which catches the Abishai and Nordo. The explosion gets anything within 5 feet. I think that's just going to kill the Abishai and probably not affect Nordo very much. Let's see. How much does this do?
These glyphs, they're from the backlash?
Yeah, they seem to spill out each time that he takes a backlash.
Well, there's a lot of them. Will they hurt the ghosts?
Nordo, I need a Constitution saving throw. DC 20 to cut this force damage in half.
What's the DC?
DC 20. So 35 force to Nordo. However, it also blows up this
17.
Abishai.
Halves to 8.
None of the others are triggered, so they stay up. So new blades pop out. Oh, and I need to get the sympathy for those knockouts. We're not going to drop him next to the Maw. We've learned that lesson. So let's do one next to Joker. We have 2 dead people, so we definitely need to... Or 2 dying people, so we need to... In fact, no, we're going to put all of them on the dying people. That is what is smart here. Next to all of the ones who've just been down by the spear, ritual blades form.
Great.
That is Ozymandias' turn, which brings us to the White Abishai. Oh, right. Sympathy first. That's a pretty decent chunk. We're able to get him back
Oh,
up to
God.
stage 1 at least.
The 10 kobolds are under union break now.
They sure are. Alright, starting with a bite on flick. $21 for 25.
Yep. I think it's actually 21, but that's fine.
And he is actually just going to stay where he's at and fire 3 shots up at the Crystal Dragon.
Okay.
These are disadvantage on you, Ace.
Who's shooting me?
The White Abishai down by the blue chamber. 18, I think misses.
Miss.
14 misses. Oh, what a waste. 26 might hit though.
It would. But hold on. It wouldn't, but instead what happens is I kind of partially transform into one of my wings transforms into a raven wing. I gain extra eyes and it blocks it.
Shit. Alright, that's the end of the Abishai's turn. Kobolds are on the break. Blue Abishai is on your back. He is going to take some swings with advantage. Uh, 28.
Yep.
For 14. I'll just tally up all the damage at the end. 27, I think, also hits.
Yep.
For another 14. And 21?
Yep.
For another 14. For a grand total of 42 damage.
What type is it? Is it just slashing and
It's
lightning?
Slashing and lightning. And he will bite you. Yeah, probably at least. 28, I think, hits you again.
Okay, so wait. So you weren't done.
Yeah, I was not done. I forgot he also had a bite.
So what's
the grand total is 73.
Gotcha. What was the last total damage?
The last total is 31.
I might need to roll. So I have it on.
Yeah, you'll have to roll for the 42. Actually, no, that was all added together. You're fine. Nothing here was high enough to make you risk a fail. We need at least a 32 for it to be even a chance.
Oh, I just realized. Silver lining. Does the pillar fall on Ozymandias?
Oh, yeah, let's do that, too. Good call.
The plan.
We'll jump to that after this turn.
Yeah.
That was part of the plan, wasn't it? You're too big for him to grapple you, so that is the end of his turn. Let's resolve this pillar. We'll use the same rolls as last time, which means... Vasu, give me, first of all, a DC 4 luck check to see if any of them hit the crystal. Anybody have anything they would like to...
He
Sorry,
rolled just a
I rolled-
D4. He rolled a D4.
I heard DC4
Oh,
and I rolled
okay,
a D4.
okay, okay.
I don't know what I was thinking.
You're good, you're good.
Oh.
Yeah, fuck yeah.
There we go.
It lands right on his fucking skull.
Yeah, fucking beautiful. I love that, actually. You know what? Sure. We'll bump the damage up, too. Give me 7d10.
Beautiful.
That counts as a critical pillar
Fuck you.
collapse. Why not?
And it's
He's also-
bludgeoning dealt by a friend, right? So it's doubled?
Yeah.
Oh my god, you're right. It is. So that doubles
Quadruple.
and then doubles. So 58, 116, 116
Oh.
collapse damage.
Man, plus that 90 fire damage, you did a lot.
Totally worth it to
It's okay.
definitely almost kill everybody else
Maybe.
that I care about.
We'll see.
It's okay. It's what I'm here for.
In fact, I already told you about it on Telegram, but I'm marking this on the same level of pissed me off as that lightning arrow I shot at Giannis that did absolutely nothing. I totally hit it.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
This trickery
Yeah.
is bullshit, and I'm personally mad.
I'm so sorry. I gave you an insight check. Go fuck
You
yourself.
gave me. I have. Okay, the only reason that I'm mad. Hear me out.
Yeah.
Like, I know that this was a magic item created by an enemy, and that there's some trickery even in the description where it says when you touch this, you know, it
Yeah.
reveals its properties to you. But I've got fucking detect magic.
That's true.
I should have at least had some sort of idea of when this would explode. But you know what's happened has happened, and I'll be mad later.
That's fair. We'll talk
Let's
it over
go.
later.
Yeah.
Flick for now.
Okay. So Ozzy is green again, so that means he's not vulnerable, right?
Correct. Yes, he is up
Okay.
and going.
Okay. He can try to hit me. It's fine. Scoot back.
He certainly will try. He'll try to bite. 29 for
Ooh,
15.
ow. Yeah, that'll do it. 30. It's okay. I could still shoot him basically point blank in the face with some Eldritch Blast, and that'll be worth it. Yeah. that
Fucking
seems
hell. That's
worth
all
it.
on Ozzy?
No, that's on the
Oh,
Abishai.
Abishai. Gotcha. Those all hit. Holy shit. 9, 15, 26, 36, 47 points of damage. He is holding
Compass
on.
is the right way right now, too, so that extra 6.
Yeah. He looks like he would probably drop to maybe 2 more of those.
Okay. Well,
But
this
he is
isn't
still
quite the
holding on.
same, but nah, it's only a 13.
13 is no good, unfortunately.
Okay. That was my bonus action. So we just wait here. It'll be fine.
Alright. At the end of your turn, legendary action, Ozymandias is going to snap back to see this pillar that was destroyed. And also see Nordo. Nordo, I need you to give me a charisma saving throw.
No.
Spoiler alerts.
Can you beat a very high number?
I can't beat the DC if it is 21.
I bet you could roll a 35.
I have news for you then, my friend.
Oh, well.
Where do you get put?
You're on a beach
Nordo,
beach.
son
It's a
of
fishing
Nordo.
contest.
with some red beetles.
So this small shell is the new low to which the mighty World Eater now stoops. Suppose the elements have at least stayed true to themselves, though you do come riding on a wake of meaningless death and violence, don't you? Oh yes, boo-hoo, the world is cruel, and so I must be cruel in turn. Tell me, how many did you kill? Just the women and children, or just the ones who yielded, hmm? I wonder if between you and your sister you've killed even more than I have. Maybe the world should fear you, not me, hmm? But at least there's a difference between us. Well, I do what I do for a purpose. Cycle of violence is all you know. Blood for blood, vengeance for vengeance. It's all your tiny, stupid animal brain can fathom. Well, far be it from me to interrupt the circle of death, hmm? And you find yourself waking up in a dirty field surrounded by orcish armaments, battlements, an arena, a pit, a fighting pit. And you look down, and in your hands you find not your own weapon, but a weapon that is familiar to you. A scimitar that crackles with lightning. Anton's weapon. And when you look up, you see Anton holding a warhammer that is oddly familiar to you, but not yours, and certainly not his. It's far too big to be his. And then you look to his side and you see who it belongs to. An orc, a warlord. You forget his name, it's been ages. It's been ages and ages and ages. But you know two things about him. You killed this orc warlord, and around this orc warlord's neck, there is a collection of shrunken, severed heads. One of which is an Air Genasi child, a boy. And that orc is holding your weapon. Drop you in here real quick.
Do I have, I've probably answered this like 5 times tonight. Do I have like my temp HP and all the shit that I have from out there?
You're effectively the same as you were when you were outside.
Great.
The only difference is that you don't have your weapon, and instead you have this, which immediately imparts magical knowledge to you. Meta, who knows how true it is, but this is what this is what it imparts to you anyway. Think on that for a moment while other people take their turns. Specifically, Gale.
Oh shit, got to my turn real quick. Alright. Do I get anything from this ring?
From the ring. Oh yeah, absolutely. As soon as you step onto it, you feel your wounds close. You're healed for 11 points. Does Toto step onto it?
Yeah.
Can he be affected by regular ass healing?
I don't think so, but not because of anything that he has, but because of, like, he's a construct.
Right. Unfortunately, this does not heal constructs. It's regular old divine healing.
Okay, a little racist, but whatever.
Yeah, I know. I'm sorry.
Hey, real quick.
Yes.
How much of that damage from the pillar collapsing on this asshole was bludgeoning damage?
All of it, and I've already doubled it.
Okay. Had to check.
Oh, yeah.
I'm going to use my haste action to shoot the red Abishai next to Vasu.
Excellent.
For a crit.
Ooh, 45.
My god.
Shit, that almost does him in.
I think it will.
The first jolt is all it takes. He is. Oh yeah.
Oh, that's the
doubled.
crit.
Yeah, the crit.
Doubled.
Yeah, the red Abishai is destroyed.
Nice.
Then I run over here behind this pillar. And I'm going to do something that I never do because I know that I'm going to roll absolute piss on it, but desperate times, all of that. I use my main action to throw up a Mass Cure Wounds to hit all these people whose names I can't see.
Oh, son of a bitch. Yeah, that'll do it.
God bless you, Gale.
I'll get 19 hit points. I'll also. It's only within 30 feet.
Yeah,
Oh,
that
that's
ring I made was a
perfect. Okay, I will hit Vasu and Nordo as well. I think it's 6, I believe.
Oh
So
shit!
what dice?
Sorry, Frisk. I realized that was your ring, not Gale's.
Yeah,
Didn't
that
mean
was
to
my
delete it,
ring.
Sorry.
Yeah, that's okay. Gale did it. I think because of the nature of the ring, it can't heal Leah if you're also gonna get Vasu, or you might be able to just barely.
It's a 30-foot radius sphere, so that's 60 feet, and there's 60 feet between Leah and Vasu.
That's fair.
Yeah, that just lines up just how you
Yeah.
need it. Yep.
The Rageous
Narrowly,
Sphere was a
but,
lie.
But yeah, Vasu, Dardo get 19, and then everybody else gets 19, and hopefully they're okay.
Can I heal out here in my current
your
state?
body receives healing. Yes.
Great.
Yeah, go and apply that.
Oh,
healing.
right. Dardo's portaled.
Oh yeah, shit. I should probably do that.
It's not ideal, but with my bonus action, Toto is going to at least make another attempt.
Uh, 31 is good.
For 10. Which I assume he's resistant to.
Is it force damage?
It is. I don't believe it is.
I'm thinking of the arcane jolt thing.
It's dragon damaging.
Yeah, it's like.
Dragon weakness damage.
It's Daggers of Dragon Feasting, which I can't find in this.
Oh, gotcha.
Massive
Yeah, pretty
list
sure
of
that's pure
stuff.
which means he does resist it.
But it's dragon feasting.
Well,
It's
it gets.
in party magic items.
Yeah, it just does 3d4 instead of 1d4
Gotcha.
against dragons. So.
It has a +3 bonus against them.
Oh, right, it does do that, so it should be an extra 3 points,
Three
so
damage, yeah.
1 extra damage.
Excellent. Noted.
That's it.
That damage is enough to knock him down to Mythic. So small cutscene here.
Oh,
Ooh.
Whoa.
Desperation begins to cross Ozymandias' face. As he looks around, he sees that one of the elements is activated. He's seen that half of you have overcome his ritual, that he's not been able to siphon even a drop of sympathy from most of you. You see, it's a minor victory in the spear, but even that comes at a cost. Everybody is back up within a matter of seconds, and he has had most of his right thigh blown out. 2 of the pillars have collapsed. In desperation, you watch as he unhinges his lower jaw like a snake, bites down on this red crystal, twists, and yanks.
Oh, geez.
Can I do a thing?
Maybe. What would you like to try to do?
I would like to use my reaction to use my Iron Tortoise Shell to block the damage against the crystal.
I will save you the trouble. This is me flavoring a mythic transition that can't really be stopped.
I appreciate you telling me that ahead of time.
There is a crash, and as you guys have seen Gale do on some occasions, you watch as he draws in a tremendous amount of magical power from this crystal, and as the light begins to drain, and he soaks it into himself. You watch as he begins to course with magical energy.
Is he like throbbing?
Sure, why not?
stole our penis eye.
Hmm.
Also, I don't know how tired everyone else is. I have no work,
Ugh.
so I'm fine.
Sick. We'll go until we gotta stop. If we do need to break this up, that's totally fine. Obviously, this has been a long ass fight.
Yes, I probably won't make it super late tonight, but
Yep.
I got a
As,
little left in me.
As he gathers all of this magic, you watch as the corporeal bits of his form begin to waver in and out. He almost appears to take on the form of energy, and he begins to flit back and forth, almost like a ghost, barely even having to move his body. And he begins to let out a guttural laugh. Anything else, Gale?
I think that was it.
All right, Flurgle.
Oh boy, I have no plans. Let's see how far I can move. I have 80 movement speed. I'm gonna try and get into the portal. I need 105. I can use a cunning action to dash. But, so I'm gonna move first. My max movement puts me here. I am freaking out a little. I throw a bomb at him from the back. He's not stunned, so he has a DC 14 dex save. It's really not that high. He succeeds, it's half damage.
And that is fire.
Yeah.
He seems to be completely unfazed. You watch as his form kind of like wavers a little bit, but he looks down as the explosion just goes through this partially incorporeal form that he's taken, and looks at you and begins to laugh.
It's like a ha-ha or like a hee-hee?
It's more of a ha-ha.
Yeah, you just
Is he,
wait. So let's say I'll use
is
my
he
cunning
Bowser
action.
laughing at us?
Oh. So, that's let's say cunning action to throw that one. I'll use my haste action to dash into the portal.
All right.
So I have one action left.
All right. As you arrive in the portal, you hear some conversation happening.
Okay. I'm gonna listen for a bit.
Anton takes a look down at his hand, rolls his eyes like, fuck me. I'll trade, and looks to you and Nordo. He offers you the warhammer that belongs to this orc chieftain, and asks for you to give him his sword.
Okay. And you said there's the head of an air genasi down here?
Yes, the orc chieftain has an Air Genasi child's head shrunken and severed on a necklace around his neck like a trophy.
He grips the sword tighter. Says, like hell you will.
Then he looks to the warlord and says, very well, I will trade. The warlord looks at him, but then he sees his own hammer, and the warlord looks at you with contempt and disgust. And begins to trade weapons with Anton. As Anton takes your axe, nothing happens, but as the warlord takes his own hammer back, you watch as it begins to hum and thrum with magical energy, and dread begins to roll down your spine. You know that this could be potentially devastating. But it's not his turn yet. Flurgle, that is what you see when you emerge in the middle of all this.
Ooh. I have an action. Do I see a weapon that looks like Nordo?
Yes, currently Anton is holding it. And he's looking back over to Nordo like, would you like to trade now?
I disarm him.
Oh, fuck. Sure, give me a shot.
Step ahead of me.
It's a weapon thing, and I'm using a dagger, so I think this is a disadvantage. I can't remember.
He gets
the
advantage
disadvantage.
because he's holding it with two hands. You're
Okay.
fine with a dagger.
Yeah, I got a dagger. Here's that. 25.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's
no.
good.
Would have been a 31. Drop my dagger, so I'm holding it in two hands.
All right, excellent. That brings us to the end of the turn, and Moat.
Okay. This sucks.
Truly.
Uh-huh.
Fly 60 feet over here.
As he flies over here, he feels tremendous power coming from the fire altar.
Moat wants to touch it.
Can't do anything about that. I will attack the ritual blades.
Destroying both of these right next to you.
Then I get a
Think he can quicken a spell with his spell points?
He can, but I'm not going to do that because I've still got some firebirds floating around him.
Oh, sweet.
So I will shoot the one there by Kawame.
All right. For 7 and 4.
Which destroys it.
No, 10 health each.
7 plus 4 is...
Oh, is that on the same
11.
one?
Yeah.
Yep, I'm so sorry. You're right. It does destroy.
Yeah, I was just doing the one on Kawame.
Yep. Then yeah, that leaves only the one by Leah.
Yeah. Leah's kind of on her own, unfortunately.
UGCD is looking over that way.
Yeah, that's
Cool.
kind of what I was hoping for.
Cool.
Fortunately, I don't think this mount can do anything from here, so that's just going to be it.
All right. End of your turn. Ritual fodder. Nobody's making death saves. Everybody is either dead or fine. Vasu. As you kind of emerge and after the explosion settles down, you do hear the voice of Bjarl.
What's it say?
Let's see. The snake. There's truth to his words, but he doesn't know the whole truth. We do have the power to piece this world back together in an instant, and yes, it would kill a lot of people, but we don't have to fix everything all at once. If we put just a little energy in each of these, and then you put me on the throne, I could make a small reparation. Just a hole in the Crosswinds, enough for these souls to escape to freedom, and maybe, if we're lucky, give the gods a momentary peek into our world to plant a thumb on this beast.
Right. Balance takes time.
Right.
I do want to... Is Gerald telling the truth?
I appreciate so much that you ask. You believe that he is very much on your side. You have no reason to believe that he would betray you.
I was kind of hoping to hear that even without a sep, but you know. Then, yeah, I'll just kind of fly over and touch down right next to. Do I have to be like right here, or just like in this alcove somewhere?
You just have to end next to that thing anyway.
Okay.
Within 5 feet of it.
Okay, then I'll kind of be like, right, gotcha. Flutter over here into the fire shrine. Before I go right next to the shrine, though, I'm going to turn around. And try to hit Ozzy with some of these. How many? We get 4 Eldritch Blasts at level
Correct.
17, right? Cool. Yep, cool.
Real quick, before you commit to using your action on that, as you approach this, Birel tells you exactly what you need to do to interact with this. You are the avatar of the Locust of Birel. You're a little better at activating these things than Moat and Norda would be at activating just based on their elemental energy. You can use your reaction to channel at the end of your turn just like they did, or you can spend your action to do it instantly.
Yo.
Yeah, I was reading up on that. I kind of want to try to blast Ozzy off of this thing and then use my reaction at the end of the turn.
That is fair. Totally welcome.
So here's 4 of these. So low.
That is a damn shame. You do see that as the force whizzes past, it does seem to at least kind of catch bits of like his wispy energy around his tail and his wings, but unfortunately it just doesn't land anywhere that has any oomph to it.
Can I add a? I forget. Can I add a D4 to this?
You put a D4 on one of them, yeah.
I'll try to add it to the 17.
Good luck.
Come on.
Oh, 21.
21 still misses.
Dang.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
Also,
I wasn't really looking for damage. I just want to push this fucker
Yeah,
off the crystal.
yeah.
Yeah.
I think he might be too big for that. I think it's
That's a good
huge or smaller.
Is it?
Yeah, I think there's one that-
Weirdly, this Eldritch Blast
No.
doesn't have a size
Yeah,
limit.
I was
Really?
looking at it on 5e tools.
Yeah.
Repelling blast. It's just like it's not a once per turn
No.
thing. It doesn't seem to have a size limit. You just push him
You
if
just
you hit.
do it, yeah.
Yeah.
I just
Alright.
have to hit, which is the
Quick-
hard part for Vasu, unfortunately.
For the
'cause
record,
I'm not a
yeah.
very good
It's
warlock.
fucking wild, and I think it would
Yeah.
be reasonable for me to say that it doesn't work, but I've ruled otherwise in the past, so I would stay consistent.
Yeah.
the only
repelling blast
reason
is
it-
kind of nuts.
It's a little up there. But yeah. Okay. You said I have to end within 5 feet to start activating the shrine.
Yep, and then use your reaction.
Okay.
Alright, you begin to channel fire.
Real quick.
Uh-huh.
First, let me just check the range on my avatar thing. I want to hit this fucker with something.
Avatar thing. Oh yes. I guess everyone saw Flurgle throw the vomit and did nothing. I'm down to 2 of those.
Okay. None of these can really hit from where I'm at. So I'll just fly over here. I'll bonus action Tunnel Fighter, just because maybe that'll be helpful somehow. And I'll use my reaction at the end of my turn to activate the shrine.
Alright, sounds good. That brings us to the end of your turn. The Warlord is going to try to run over and swing on Nordo.
I don't like that, though.
He has to pass by me, I think. I'm in front of him.
He does. You can take an opportunity attack if you want.
Let's see. Sure. With this axe, I'm not proficient with because I think it's a martial weapon.
It is.
Yeah. Shit. Let me. What? How do I even? What's the damage on it?
D8 if you're one-handed.
I can save you a little trouble. You're swinging with Nordo's axe.
Yeah.
No matter what you roll, it phases straight through.
It's like it doesn't work, Nordo.
A 10 misses Nordo, but I must emphasize, as this thing gets even remotely close to you, passing within a foot of you, you feel the same sensation as when your arm was torn away from you, passing through the crosswinds. You feel the threat of soul destruction in this weapon.
Right.
Oh, God.
And likewise, you can tell that if you were to get your hands on the axe that Flurgo's holding, you could potentially do the same to Anton.
Right.
That brings us back out to Ace.
All right. I'm going to try to add more damage to what I'm doing by doing something cool. So let's see how it works.
Be rad.
I'm going to like crane my neck around and look at the Abishai that's on my back and just kind of smirk at him. And then I'm going to nosedive and I'm going to fly 80 feet down. And then I'm going to use my bonus action to psychic teleport 10 feet above him so that he is still using my momentum. And then I'm going to use my breath on him and Asmodeus, and I'm going to rocket him down on top of him.
This is wonderful.
Asmodeus.
This is so good. Okay, yeah, fucking sick. Of course you can do this. So there's no... Yeah, you teleport away, he maintains the momentum, and
So
slams
he's going to be
into
falling
the ground.
160 feet.
Yeah, go ahead and roll me 16d6. Which is bludgeoning damage.
So it's doubled.
Fall damage is non-magical bludgeoning damage.
You said D6?
Yeah, 16d6. Uh, 118? Delightful.
And then I also need to have a Constitution saving throw, so he's getting hit by a radiant blast of Dragon Breath.
Cool. $16?
That is a fail.
Son of a bitch. He lands with a crack. You can see the tail is bent in a horrible way. One of the hips is twisted over. You rear back and just unleash this brilliant, radiant light. And what is left of his demonic body is a charred mess on the floor.
Cool. As Ozzy's also within that range. It's a 90-foot cone.
He is, and you see that the radiant light seems to go entirely through him, not
Just
affecting
goes through
him
him.
at all.
Okay. Oh, poop.
You
But
fools, I am the weave.
Okay. Well, and I get 25 temporary health points. So yay!
All right, anything else?
That was action and bonus action and all my movement.
All right, end of your turn. Warlord tries to swing on Nordo.
Wish you wouldn't.
8 misses. Fear of death. That brings it to D, who's going to come over here and try to destroy this ritual blade.
Knock him out, Dave.
Help us, T. Your only hope.
2 swings should do it if he hits. Good. So second swing gets it. Boy. Questions. I think
Does he feel any elemental pull toward? Oh, never mind. That one's
he
already been
does
activated anyway.
not. I think he understands that his duty is breaking swords. So he's going to kind of run back over here, avoiding that thing that he just saw explode, and he's going to wait to be in sword breaking mode next turn. He will use his bonus action to fling a radiant bolt at Ozymandias, but it does no damage.
You sure?
Positive.
Can you
sorry.
roll to see if it's a crit at least?
I can roll to see if it's a crit, if that makes you feel better.
It would.
If it's a crit, you'll just feel worse though, because it'll still do nothing.
True.
Accurate.
It was not a crit. Would have missed anyway. Alright. Nordo, you were being attacked by the warlord that you killed several years ago. You're holding Anton's weapon, and Flurgle is holding your weapon.
He's offering.
Outstanding.
Wanna switch?
Odd question. I look. Nordo scans this bizarre, otherworldly surrounding. Can I see outside of this fighting pit? What's like the
Kinda.
sky look like? What's
Yeah.
going on out there?
Yeah, with just your passive's in the 20s, right?
Yes.
With just your passive, it appears to be a fairly convincing illusion, but it is definitely like some sort of a magical or enchantment effect. It's not real, and it is obvious to you that it's not real. But
Okay.
it appears to be just kind of an orc camp, probably. You imagine that this is what the inside of a prisoner fighting pit looks like.
Okay.
Quick question. I can see ghosts. Are these real ghosts?
These are ghosts.
These are real
These
ghosts?
are real. Yes, these are real souls. Yes.
Like, these are actually Anton and the
You,
dude.
with your Kuatoa senses, this
Yeah.
is the real, actual spirit and soul of Anton Zufin and this warlord, whose name I wrote down somewhere.
Yeah.
Zootag.
Not Zutag.
Different guy.
This is not Zutag, actually.
Oh yeah, no, that was Leah's work.
Yeah, you already dealt with Zutag.
All right.
Well, Leah did. That was Zutag.
Right. Okay. He looks around. He scans the like environment up there. Clocks that this is all just sort of like fake. Assuming that Flurgle is informing me that these are real ghosts.
Yeah, but they are, really the souls of these people.
He looks down at the sword in his hand and looks at the axe in Flurgle's and the big fucking hammer in this warlord's hands. Thinks a little bit about what Ozymandias said. And then he'll look up to the sort of the rim of this fighting pit, heave his arm back, and throw Anton's sword as far out of this pit as he can.
Fucking Christ.
Good shit.
As soon as it breaches the edge of the log fence there, it shatters into dust.
Outstanding.
Nothing else happens immediately, but there are 2 weapons remaining in the pit.
Yep. I
Right.
will grab my axe from Flurgle.
All right.
Yeah, just let's have it.
I will step up to the warlord. And with my axe, I will try to essentially hit the axe out of his. I'm going to make this like an actual
Absolutely.
attack, and then I'll just do a
Disarm.
disarming strike.
Sure.
Reckless, of course. Oh shit! I don't even need the.
You sure
Ooh.
don't. And in
The
fact,
re-
if you would like to, I will let you just sunder it right then and there.
Hell
Just-
yeah!
Absolutely, I would like to.
You bring your axe cleaving down onto his warhammer, and just like the last time that you fought, quickly disarm him, and the warhammer smashes into the ground and is blown to bits. He looks at you in terror, and in Norca says, "Fine, I fought with honor. Do what you must."
Nordo is just like thrumming with earth energy. The crystals are like glowing. He'll take the axe, set it down on his side. Just look up at the sky and say, but you know, I don't think he says anything. He takes the axe, hangs it from his belt. Just come on, Flurgle, let's go. I'll like pick Flurgle up on my shoulder if I can, because he's itty bitty.
Sure.
And I will try to just break the fuck down this door here, or climb out, whatever
Yeah,
I feel like is the best way
pick it
out.
up.
Either an attack roll or athletics to just shove it down.
He just waves bye-bye at the others behind him as he's carried out.
Oh yeah,
God.
it just bursts open. It's dry wood. It is made to hold like prisoners, not you. And you find a portal right behind it.
Outstanding. Oh gosh. These 2 motherfuckers are going to be able to use this portal, though, is the issue.
Or maybe he closes behind you. Who knows?
Oh, that's true. I have seen these portals close behind
Yeah.
everyone else has come out of them.
Just eat their souls.
just eat the souls.
No, I'll step up to the portal and I'll just look back. I don't really think Nordo even gives a shit about Orc Captain Guy, but he looks back at Anton and just says, I made a whole lot of bad choices that brought me here, but you made this bad. You can lay in it, and he'll just go through the portal.
Fucking sick. As you and Flurgle emerge, there is a flash of energy. The magic feeds back, and you watch as Ozymandias' hubris, right before his turn, is pulled out from him like a rug.
Yeah, fuck this.
He collapses to the ground, fully corporeal and fully vulnerable once again.
What a stupid bitch.
I kind of like them to get the
Honest to
turn.
God, bitch.
Use a stupid fucking hoe.
You do note this time he is drained of magic but not stunned.
Oh, okay.
However, 5 golden rings appear for you.
Hot shit. How much like action have I used?
You've
Please.
used at least 2 attacks in your movement. You probably still have a bonus action.
Terrific.
Do any calling birds appear for him though?
Nah.
Any French hens?
2 turtle doves.
There's a joke I'm missing here. Oh, I get it. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Does the
just had to
portal
have
go
one
away
more.
behind me?
What is that? Yeah, there you
I'll
go.
just make sure the portal did go away behind me.
Yeah, I
because
guess
I don't want Anton following me out right now. All right. Cool. I will. Garsh. Bonus action, you say? And meta, I'm about to get another turn after this, right?
You sure are, meta.
Hell yeah.
That's just really terrific news. I will go ahead and step through one of these rings.
You receive some healing. 13 points.
We've only seen them heal, right?
So far, yep.
Okay.
And then he will take a deep breath in and go charging at Ozymandias.
Alright, as you emerge from the portal, you get a free turn.
I still am going to use my bonus action from the previous turn if I can. Am I in melee there?
Yeah, you're good.
Terrific. I will do a flurry of blows.
He's stunned. So advantage.
He is not stunned.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he's not. Just
He's vulnerable.
magic
though, still.
Reckless, of course.
That hits for 12, 24, 48.
So are these attacks are no longer doing like double damage by
They
default,
are.
right?
So it's
They are.
doubled by earth, and then also doubled because he is not protected by magic right now.
Okay.
yeah.
I'm with you.
He's just not stunned.
I'm following.
Yep.
God almighty, that's hot. That is extremely sexual.
Another hit. 11, 22, 44.
All right. Start of the next turn. More attacks.
Lay him low.
Yeah, he just runs in there, starts chomping, but not chomping, but snapping bones.
Oh yeah, is my dagger spot out?
Oh,
Yeah,
what a
yeah.
dog shit roll.
18 is no good.
Oh no. You D4?
What about 21?
21 is no good.
Aw.
What if I don't like that though?
I'm sorry. Don't know what to tell you. $33 is good for 14, 28, 56.
I presume he cannot fail a DC 17 strength save.
Almost certainly not. Well, click it for fun.
Another flurry of blows. He could have. It's
Could've.
possible.
Oh yeah, he could have.
25 for 44.
I am terribly sorry. I have forgotten to put my rage damage in and my rage modifier this entire time. 'Cause
Sure,
the
throw me a number.
rage only adds damage, so just 2 for each time I hit. So what, 6 hits in there?
32. Yep.
Outstanding. Okay, that was my flurry of blows, my other flurry of blows, my action. Don't want to do any more movement. Let me just double check. I think that's it. I think that's all I got.
All right. That's his turn. All of the daggers have been dealt with. That's the worst. However, he is in Mythics, which means we can do that if we feel like it. And I think we do. I think it's time to breathe. Where can I point a 300-foot cone to do a lot of damage? More importantly, to gather a lot of sympathy. Oh boy.
Only 2 choices.
Yeah, there's just so many people over there, aren't there?
Oh.
Yeah, there's a lot of people over there.
Just shoot it straight up. Hit me.
Yeah,
So
get
the-
just ace.
Fuck you, dragon.
The-
You're not even a real dragon.
The problem, and he knows it, is that if he kills them with that, he doesn't get the sympathy. He needs to get a lot of you guys.
I still see only one choice. Yeah.
Oh, I see it. I see it. Yes, of course, of course, of course. He begins to clamber down from his mountain. Turns his head to the north and unleashes a cone upwards, hitting Gale, Moat, Cal, Nordo, D, Flurgle, and Leah.
Does he leave my range?
He does. Yep.
Love some, thanks.
Hit us with what?
Uh, 16 is a miss.
God.
No.
As he just clumsily, with this half-rotted necrotic form, makes his way down to the foot of the mountain here. He rears back his head, begins to gather pure magical force into the back of his throat, exhales it in a cone northward, and I need Gale, Moat, Nordo, Cal, D, Leah, and Flurgle to give me dexterity saving throws against... let's do... lightning damage. Yeah, lightning damage sounds right. You're looking for a DC 27 dexterity saving throw for half of 73 lightning.
Add a D8 to
29
that.
to
Nordo.
29 will
What
do
could I add
it.
a day to it, you said?
Yeah, D8.
That makes it a success. Whew. And that means that I take 0 damage.
Damage you take for a moment.
Got.
Till
I
you
rolled
get
30. Hold on, 73, you say? So half?
Should be 36.
Okay, adding 36 damage. Rather taking 36 damage.
Leah drops, but is not instantly killed.
Terrific news.
D doesn't drop. Thanks, evasion.
Oh, thank God he
Oh
has
wow.
Hell yes.
I was really worried about D that whole
Me
time.
too.
I'm
Oh,
pretty sure Cal is fucking roasted.
I was
though.
like, does he have enough monk to be evasion yet?
Cal's probably like dead. He's probably not even just down.
Don't say that. That'll be fine.
That dude's got like 25 hit points, I think.
Oh no.
He does have a +5 from Moat.
There's that.
Or
You just
He
gotta
is-
believe in him.
also been training with D. I hope he's like.
He might have
Like-
evasion.
No,
Little-
he's
That's 7 levels of Monk now.
Yeah, a couple months of basic sparring does not give you a 7th level monk feature.
No, with that attitude.
I mean, prior
Oh,
to this,
no.
it
Oh
was.
no!
It's a 10.
Oh.
It's a 10. We're almost a third of the way to the DC.
Let me go read a thing real quick.
Wait, did Dibbuk fail?
He failed, but he has evasion, so it looks like
Oh,
so-
Half. This scares me. Oh no, Cal.
I'm
remind
scared
me
for
if I
Cal.
ever take Monk or Rogue levels to go all the way to evasion.
When you are reduced to 0 hit points but not killed outright, you can drop to 1 hit point instead.
Oh, he's an
He's
orc.
got the
Oh.
half-orc shit.
But it is when you're reduced to 0 and not killed outright.
Oh no!
Aw.
Oh.
I am
He killed outright.
I think he is. I'm scared.
73. It's when it goes over. So like
It's remaining
his
remaining hit
damage
points
is higher
plus.
than his max.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, there is no way.
No.
Okay, so hang on. 73 minus 19. Yeah, unless you guys have a way to mitigate damage for him. It's close enough that it may be mitigatable, but it is...
I think Vasu was the thing.
I had to use my reaction to fucking activate
Yeah.
the shrine because I tried to push Ozzy like a
Right,
fucking
right.
idiot.
I can
I'm
get
sorry.
back. I
One
can get
second,
back
let me
up. It's fine.
see.
Yeah.
1 second. I think I might be able to. 1 second, I'm reading the skill here.
Alright.
Okay, go.
Oh, never mind. Nope.
As
Nordo's
the
got-
lightning washes over all of you, you do watch as Cal, quickly, and with little fanfare, you've seen what happens when things touch an electric fence. His body tenses up, he drops, and then you watch as a spirit joins the others near the center of the room.
I can't protect him, but because I took a piddly little bit of lightning damage, I do place a hand on Ozymandias' face and send it right back at him.
Oh, son of a bitch. So real quick. 2 from that.
Or not.
Aw.
Also, where was Cal?
Wait, 21 D4?
So is Cal's body still like there?
It is, and I'll mark it with a K.
Probably a little toasty.
Yeah. Does a 24 hit?
I don't think I could see it from where I was at anyway.
Does Toto give you pack tactics so it's a 24
He
instead of
does.
the...
Yeah. And if it hits, it's a vulnerable.
Sorry, okay, so 10... First of all, he gathers a fuck ton of magical energy from that. Plus more because he died.
Thought you didn't get anything if you died from that.
Oh yeah, you're right, shit. Yeah, thanks. Good call. Good reminder.
Mm-hmm.
Shit. That actually is enough to not push him over the threshold, too. Which means he's only got the first tier, which is good for you guys.
Haha.
Oh, he's gone.
Yeah,
He's-
roll
he
20
just
is
died.
being very chuggy, so keep...
Disappeared.
We did it. We win, guys.
So you guys are being real
Alright.
mean. I'm out of here.
He glitched into the wall. We did it. We win by technicality.
Now I feel like we'd soft lock the game because the boss just escaped.
There.
Just sit here indefinitely.
Okay, 24 does hit for 21 lightning, which gets just straight damage. It does not double anymore because he has his shield.
Cool. He can't take reactions.
Oh, I hate that. That's the worst.
Yeah, I'm with Nord. I probably have to leave soon.
And yeah. We'll get to the bottom of this round, and then we will probably pick up finish
Yeah.
up next week.
But
Oh
we
my
promised
God.
Twitch this was the last session.
I put a question mark afterwards.
Yeah, man.
Also, like, we couldn't wrap up in the next 20 minutes,
have an
even if we
epilogue,
finish
yeah.
now.
Yeah,
Gives us time
we'll
to like
have it.
think about our sad backstories or forward stories.
Yeah, Cal just died.
He'll
We'll
be
figure-
fine.
We'll figure something out.
That's why the good Lord gave us Revivify.
We can go back to that room with Ace and the dagger and stab Ace. And
True.
That room's
Well,
gone.
those are all destroyed.
oh yeah,
We still got to find out what Flix is anyway, so.
true.
Oh,
do moats either.
Thing. There we go. There we
Eat
go.
rich
I don't like
soul
Spencer.
blades.
We got daggers for everyone. Here's a dagger for Joker.
Look under your chair.
Here's a dagger for
Jeez.
Cass.
Well, dagger can try all at once. It's gonna die.
Let's get a dagger for Leah.
Is Newsy even trying to give the news right now? Is he even doing his job?
He's like, he's drugged. We'll get a dagger for River.
High on the job? What am I paying this guy for?
Do one for Thamior.
Oh no, moat.
He just lost 2 of his Firebirds.
Oh, okay.
It wasn't a great spell,
Yeah,
anyways. It was a
wasn't-
bad call.
Yeah.
Do one for Wabibble Babooble. One for Pearl.
Oh, they're so spread out.
And one more for Kawame.
2 of them are probably
Do you have
dead.
to?
Yeah, I think I do.
I think Flick can take care of 4 of them.
That brings us to the White Abishai. Flick is really low. Let's see if we can do this. Let's be a hero. Let's earn a
You can't.
promotion.
Oh no, Flick.
Oh, son of a bitch.
Haha.
Fuck your promotion.
He'll step back.
Take an opportunity attack. Sorry.
Kick his ass. Kick his ass. 19?
19 just hits.
Cool, for 26.
Do you have the compass?
Yep, I have compass.
26 does it.
Yeah!
As
Do
he's
you gain
training the longbow
anything?
on you, you are able to cut him down before he fires. Son of a bitch.
Whew.
Oh.
The kobolds are on break.
Break.
However,
They're going home.
well, we'll pick up next. This is a good place to leave off, I think. This
Yeah.
is where we'll pick up next week.
Yeah, leave it on Flick's turn. Oh man.
Yep.
Guys, this was stressful.
Truly,
It was. It still is.
truly.
It's been
But you
great
know
for
what?
me.
We're doing great.
It's been back to back for you, Drake.
I had no idea what to expect from this. This is a very atypical fight, and there's a million things going on. I didn't know how it was gonna go. I appreciate all of you putting up with the big slow fight, but hopefully it's good.
No, it's dope as hell.
Sick.
I feel like it's been moving pretty quick.
I have some complaints.
I have that too, so.
I do, and we can definitely talk them over. My immediate mental replay is that I gave you a lot of indications that it was a trick, but I could be wrong.
I mean, the indication that I got was that it was going to be a harmful explosion to me.
Yeah.
Not that it was going to be like a delayed explosion.
That's fair. Either way, you guys were coming.
I might have been
really
just
quickly
reading it
from
wrong too, but I think I rolled pretty high on that insight. So
That's true.
feel like I
No.
should've gotten that
Neither
up.
one of your insights. Both of your insights were pretty low.
Oh, were they?
Yeah, they were.
That does check out for me.
Yeah.
All right, King, I'm gonna bounce.
Hey, have a
Have a
good
good
week.
night.
Later.
Good night.
Let's,
See ya.
let's finish
See you
this
next
proper next week.
Yeah, I also have a plan that might help us. We'll see.
Ooh, what's that?
Well, you'll have to wait and find out.
My secret plan is I can finally leave this corner and Ozymandias is dead.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm so glad I've kept you pinned down with all of your reliable force damage this whole time.
Yeah, it's been killing me when you said the force damage still hit.